short pace. You could be exploring the world and then, like, enslaving them to do your work for you. Right? No? I don't know. I'm also curious about the rummage pile for the day. Oh, it's a new day. Speaking of, Kaleri.
Company is always welcome. Do stop by again soon.
I guess I'm curious about this quest. What's your quest?
This valley somehow feels more like home with you.
Oh, I fished this ball out from the lake. Oh, but we also have to chat. I could teach you to make a better bow, but you'll need to gain a handle on that first. Don't I have the best bow? Why are you looking at me like that? I was just admiring you. I should be saying the same to you. I fished this ball from the lake. Tao's ball. He's been looking all over for it. I mean, yes, that toy does seem familiar. It resembles the one Tao lost a few days ago. You said you fished it from the river. That is one of his preferred play areas. It is a bit dirty. Take it to the village healer, Shane. He has what is required to properly clean it. Can't I just clean it myself? It's not even dirty. Do you not see the clumps of algae and film all over it? A simple rinse will not be sufficient. Besides, algae has its uses. Only the healer knows how to harness them, though.
If anything should happen to you, just stay safe.
Okay. Tao. Ruff, 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 ruff. Who's a good boy? Woof, woof, woof. Well, I guess I already sold my fish. I'm really sorry, dude. Sorry, I was gonna give you some fishies, but I sold them.
You're making me blush.
It's weird that that's an option, though. There's some things that shouldn't be an option. Oh, like enslaving your pals? Or still on Pal World? They get incapacitated. They also get sprains, ulcers, develop eating disorders. What? Then you have to put them back to heal. Dang. Hi, cutie. I might go to Bahari. Oh, we should go together next time. I've been meaning to collect some of the flowers that grow out there.
Next time, we're designing something together.
Okay. Let's design something together, Tish. We should go chat with Subira for the day. Hassian, are you feeling okay? Oh, we're not max relationship with Badru and Sifu.
Hey, what's poppin'?
Romaine, calm. There's no gardening predicament I can't help you solve. If you spend enough time at the inn, you'll no doubt encounter Tarka, the traveling bard. Yay! They're pretty popular around these parts. A bit overrated in my opinion. Their songs aren't nearly funny enough.
Watch out for those pesky choppers.
I was just thinking about you.
Oh, I guess we already talked for the day. Sorry, Sifu. I am getting hungry.
Fear not, the order has arrived.
You are just in time. Initiates of the order undergo something similar to your acceptance ceremony when we become a full member. Instead of choosing a shep and eating delicious food, we are given a deadly mission and expected to save a volunteer hostage while facing off against our former comrades. Perhaps that is not as similar as I thought.
Remember, the order works for you.
What did she mention that she wanted? Oh, frick. I think we missed Hodari. Oh, fur. Because I
Legal materials can and will
just
be
put that in my chest.
Hurry
Frick.
now. There is much to do.
Gosh dang it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now that it's evening. Oh, I'm not full with Delilah either. See, when you get into this game, I always say like, oh, there's not much left to do in Paleo right now. But then when I get into the game and I'm like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this. Zeki, are you feeling okay? Can I get you anything? A glass of Ormu milk, perhaps? When you run a farm, you start to get used to the animals and learn all their personalities. For example, I know Butterball gets cranky if she doesn't get her feed right on time. And old Feathers over there, always trying to impress Petunia. One day he might just succeed.
Annie looks up to you. Make sure to set a good example now.
Okay, was it ponds? Was it rivers? Oh my god. Kill 'em of rivers with worms. Kill 'em of rivers with glowworms during morning and day. Okay. Let's do the glowworm one first. During morning and day. Is that considered the river? We'll go down here just to be safe. I wonder how far Jeff is on the bundles, because he's been playing this a lot more than I have recently. I lost the fish. I'm gonna close my window. Actually, I have to wait for this fish probs. Does this mean it's evening now? Crucian carp. Is that better? Maybe. I don't know if evening is, if evening counts as day. I'm not quite sure about that one. I reckon I'm gonna have to make some more glowworms soon too. And regular worms, I guess. Evening should be separate. Yeah, so we're not gonna get this via flame tongue ray, but we might get the radiant sunfish, because that just says kill 'em of rivers with worms. It doesn't say a daytime. This is a little eel. Indigo lamprey. Oh, he's so cute. What the heck? That's adorable. We got a fishing achievement. Pog. I like that lamprey. Aw. He's just a little cutie. Oh, hey, it's another platinum Chad. Another one. I guess I have this down so that I can read, but then it's not close enough to my face for when I'm talking softly. Bro, I don't want any more platinum Chads. Give me something else. Lamprey's mouths are nightmare fuel. Oh, are they a real fish? I guess they sound like they could be real. But that one was cute. It was just a little, like, eel-looking thing. He looked pretty cute to me. Alright, platinum Chads are no longer rare. have to practice ASMR? Basically giant leeches? Oh, they have sucky mouths. Sucky, sucky. See, look at this one's mouth. He's okay. He's just a little cutie. Oh, wait. If we want to catch the radiant sunfish, we have to change to worms. I'm a Nimrod. Otherwise, we're just going to keep getting platinum chads.
Got anything to tap on while fishing?
Yeah. But I have to be able to reach my mouse to fish. Okay, hold on. Let me get my my timer. My little 3-minute timer. Chase wants some ASMR. Uh-oh. Break. I look away for 1 second. Red-bellied piranha. Piranha. Okay. Timer. I have this. All right. 3 minutes of ASMR. I don't know how to make sound completely stop. Maybe the water is soothing. Now my game is frozen. Okay. Okay. I don't want it to pick up any game sound though. What else can I tap on? That one doesn't sound as nice. I can type for you. the end of the timer. I'm beginning to feel like a whole entire ASMR stream is gonna be really hard. I feel like it's hard to fill in a gap of 3 minutes. And I keep hitting my mic. What happened to the game? Hi, Pekina. Scratch my shirt. I feel like that wouldn't really have any. It's nighttime in the game now. Server connection lost. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, bro. Yeah, no, I wasn't button smashing. I was actually typing something. Although I don't really know what to type. Alright, let's see. We got the night one. Yeah, kill him a river with worms. For the sunfish. It doesn't say any specific day, so I feel like we can do it whenever. Oh my god. It's just another stupid piranha. It's not even worth it. Ponds with glowworms. Or is this considered a pond? I made bulgogi and started pho broth today. Poggies. What is bulgogi again? Some soup sounds so wonderful. I kind of want soup for dins. And I want to just drink it. No, it's normal. That's why we say vagina instead of vagina. Vagina just feels weird to say. All these frickin' piranhas. How is there anything else in these waters if all these piranhas are in here? The funny part to me is I'm never saying it. You just hear other people say it. Vagina. Yeah, vagina. Vagina? Guess what we got again? Another frickin' piranha. 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 Yo, Starcourt! Thanks for gifting a sub to Bagina. 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 Piranha are primarily fruit eaters. And not flesh eaters. Okay, surely this counts as a river, right? This fucking piranha. Maybe I should go to the mouth of the waterfall. Oh my god, something new. Freshwater eel. Aww, the eels are so cute. I want to hug them. We're really close to the turn-in area too, so I... Oh my gosh, is this the sunfish or the giant goldfish or something? It's new. Oh my god. Radiant sunfish! Let's go! Let's go! Kilima rivers with worms. Cool, we got that. Poggies. Okay. It's almost morning. Giant goldfish is ponds with glowworms. I don't know if that counts as a pond, but I believe this one does. Wait. This one. I believe this counts as a pond. So we'll swap the glowworms and try to get a giant goldfish. I've gotten it before. Don't know why I never kept it. Is this one of those stupid chads again? Yep. So that over there, the docks over there were counted as a pond, not a river. Unless the pond fish can also be in the river as well. I feel like it would be fun to have a piranha as a pet if it ate fruit. Just like hold a little strawberry at the top of the water and it comes up to nibble the strawberry. Oh, that's so cute. Plop some blueberries in there and the blueberries will kind of like float to the top and he goes... That's cute. And it bites your finger off too. Would it? If they eat fruit? I don't know. Frisky Pixie. It could. Is this the giant goldfish? Oh, it's a crucian carp. I think the giant goldfish is like white, if I remember correctly. Oh, they eat meat too, but mostly fruit. Does that mean you'd have to feed them meat? Would you have to like cube up some beef? Put it in their water? Wouldn't that make the water really gross? Are you fucking kidding me? That was so close. What the fuck? Don't feed them when you're on your period. They can smell blood. Or just feed them the period blood because it has flesh bits in it. Genius. Infinite supply. Give it to them as a monthly treat. Kenley's carp. Oh, I've never caught that fish before. Cup to good use. Ugh. That's disgusting. to get right to the edge, which is why... Oh, I'm falling off of... I have to go, like, here. Not on the short bit. Nah. Human Chalaza? Is it huge? What? My period? That might be enough internet for today. Oh, do you know how big the world map is in this game? Oh, brick! I thought I heard it. I thought I heard it. This is why I can't look away. Oh my gosh. It's not super big yet, but they obviously plan to keep expanding it. We've got Kilima map here. And then we've got the Bahari Bay map that I was in earlier. I can't look at that map unless I'm in the zone. But, we start on like a little tiny island off of the main island that is Palia. And Kilima, yeah, Kilima is just like a tiny little island. And then we've got the Bahari City, which is another tiny island off of the main continent of Palia. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Or in for... Did it do that? Did it do the thing? You can own a pet piranha without a permit in 26 states. The rest require a permit. Is Idaho on that list? Time to get a piranha, chat. There is fast travel, but you have to pay in-game currency for it. Which I like to save my in-game currency, so I don't mind running. And the bus keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. Ah! This is our Crucian carp or something. It takes a while to run? Kinda. Idaho does require a permit. Damn. A tax on any kind of exotic fish you want to own. Freaking dumb. Pippersea. Pipersea? Now that it's becoming morning, Kilima rivers with glowworms during the morning and day. Wait, Kilima rivers using glowworms, did I just say? Yeah, glowworms. How many glowworms do I have? 20. Okay. Let's go to the river, like over here. Surely there's a good fishing spot in here. Really? None of this is deep enough? Lame. Maybe off this bridge. Still? Oh my gosh, how are you meant to fish in the rivers if they're never deep enough? The rummage pile! Oh my god. Fancy quill pin. Ooh, another quest. Neato. Surely. Still? No? For real? I don't think that's considered a river. How many other players are there on a server at maximum capacity? 25, I believe. Okay, let's try the mouth of the river over here. Yeah, if you can walk in it, you can't fish in it. Never really tried to walk in the Kilima rivers. Just always kind of assumed that they were deep. Like this. Come on, surely. Really? It's the mouth of a waterfall. How is that? Look at all this water coming down. How is that not deep? This isn't gonna count as a... Wait, this counts as a river right here. This tiny little spot. T80! Yo, 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 yo. Thank you, T80, for giving me your prime. I appreciate it. Thanks. You're too kind. You're too kind. Oh my god. Kilima grayling. That thing is pesky. The only problem with that is that I just don't like fishing right there because it's so like it's just a tiny little casting area. I have a quest with you too? Oh my goodness. That's still not deep enough. Okay, we're gonna keep running down. 24 days is insane. 'Tis indeed. This all looks not deep enough. Is this whole river just not deep enough? Oh my gosh. Like, surely that should count as a river, but I don't think it does. I know there's like a fishing spot over there, I guess. In the river. Yeah, the watercolor is a little bit different. It's a little bit darker. But I also think that's just due to the plane of the water on, like, on the land. Because it's all blue, but yeah, just gets deep enough here. Deep enough here to fish in. And I really hope this is considered a river. We're looking for the flame tongue ray during morning and day. So I guess it's gonna be a ray with glowworms. I was going to never it worked. Love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? Oh my god. Really? I've caught 500 fish? Fishing is my oneness. Surely Einar will love me now. We've done mega fishing today, chat. Oh, this is this stupid little... Wait, Is it? Oh, it's Kenley's carp. Oh my god, this freaking bitch. Oh, it's a Kilima grayling. God, they look the same in the water. Okay, just to make sure we are using glowworms. Oh, I guess it says in the bottom right when I'm casting. I should pay attention to that. Yeah, that's the skinny robot, the fishing robot. I know. There's the skinny fishing robot, and then there's like the round, chonky robot that likes to take care of Gina. Another Crucian carp. Come on, give me the fish I want. Give me the fish I want. We still have to like do the like how we got the sushi recipe. We have to do the fishing in the rivers of Kilima or the pond. No, not Kilima. Bahari Bay for the sashimi recipe too, or maybe it's the ocean. I don't remember. There's a lot. There's a lot. We're just fishing, Rosantos. We're just fishing. Trying to catch some stuff for the bundles, you know the vibes. Hi, Jack. What's up? I'm getting hungry. Like Stardew? Kind of like Stardew. There's some bundles in here, yep. You play this, don't you? You would know. You played a little bit of this. Come on now. Come on now. Didn't you? There are a lot of people in the community that started though and then didn't really play for very long. Sad. Sadga. Oh, you haven't touched this? I thought you were one of the ones that played from the start with us. It's a free game. You should give it a try. Too many MMOs. This game can be played as not an MMO too. I mean, like it is an MMO, but you can play it as a not MMO game as well. Okay, surely once the sun hits this water, we're gonna be getting the fish that we're looking for, right? It is a frog hat. It's a little frog. I need it. Play Palia. Oh my gosh. There were even better frog hats. There's an outfit that I have been eyeing in the shop that's like a little mushroom forager outfit, but it has a real frog on the hat that like moves around as you walk. It's so freaking cute. You want to fish? It's grindy. It's kind of grindy. Oh, this is another stupid Chad. Chad, Platinum Chad. Chad! Here, I'll show you. Wait, I can, right? Map. Yeah, look at this little frog. Look at hims. Look at hims. Look at hims. Oh, what's wrong with the display? Oh my god, why is the display so weird? Huh? Huh? Well, something is wrong with the display. Oh my god, look, you can see it down there. It's stuck in the middle. Is it always stuck in the middle, or did it just load in incorrectly right there? It's still stuck in the middle. Well, I did check the other colors. It was only playing the thing in the middle. The preview in the middle. Fishing for chads. We're gonna go turn in what we have and put away what we should keep, I guess. No. No. This is the sunfish, right? Yeah, radiant sunfish. I say we keep some of these. We're gonna go run back to the bundle area. Yeah, I bet you a restart would fix it. Can I make that actually? Ooh, if I went for here where I can climb. No! Why'd it put me all the way back here? I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you'll ever heard? He looks so pretty like the devil, it's true. Hello.
I was just thinking about you.
Yeah, you've told me the story 18 times. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Did your character never learn to swim? Yeah, we don't have swimming yet in this game. I think they're going to introduce it at some point, but I think they don't want us to have it right now because I bet you they have some of Kilima, like I was talking about earlier, how it's we're only on a tiny little island off the main coast or the main area. So I feel like they have some of that in development already, and they don't want people glitching and swimming over there, so they've probably just disabled swimming for now is my guess. Okay, what did we get from the first? We did not get a void ray. We did not get a giant goldfish either. We did get a sunfish. We did get a surgeon. We didn't get the race. Oh, apparently I already put that in there. I haven't found the stupid Spitfire cicada. Okay, so we can delete this striped surgeon. Moop. Delete the radiant sunfish. Moop. Delete the paper lantern bug. Moop. Delete the fire-breathing dragonfly. Moop. Wait, did I just contribute the... No, the sunfish. Right? Yeah. Okay. Jewel ring, dragonfly, gossamer veilmouth, golden glory bee. I've never seen this before in my life. During the morning and day. I had this at some point, but then lost it or sold it or something. Okay, wait. Oh, frick, I got one of those Stormseeker medallions. Okay, wait. So this is the... Wind bundle or gale bundle, whatever the heck. Okay, we need a jewel wing dragonfly, which is gonna be found near the cave entrance. Found near a cave entrance on a cliff. Cave entrance on a cliff in Bahari Bay. Very specific. Okay. Gossamer. Veil. Moth. Swimming with a dozen fish in your backpack is probably pretty hard. Is it like having a jetpack on? They help propel you so you don't have to use as much effort to swim. Fields of Kilima. Or I should just say Kilima Fields. During evening and night. Night. Golden Glory Bee. Oh, chopping trees in Kilima, not Bahari. Okay. Kilima trees during morning and day. Rainbow tipped butterfly. Bahari fields during morning and day. We're getting more specific and difficult with this bundle, I feel. Rainbow trout. Found in Kilima rivers without bait. Really? Kilima rivers without bait. Thundering eel. I'm pretty sure I have this saved. Bahari Bay rivers with worms. Giant Kilima Stingray. The Lord of Kilima Lake. This stingray's poisonous spike can also pierce the bones of its prey. Sheesh. Found in Kilima Lake using glowworms in the morning, day, and evening. Wow, this must be a really rare fish because we just did that for a long time. I just made a big mistake. I listened to Cruel Summer on YouTube. And it's catchy and you like it? And it's a good song? Now you know why it's been stuck in my head for like a week. The reason why it's stuck in my head though is because, hold on. G-Flip did a cover of it. It sounds a little bit more rocker-esque. A Tay-Tay super fan? True. I don't know, I really like this cover. Obviously, Taylor's version is elite. But the reason why I'm liking that song again is because I heard this. It made me appreciate this song in a different light. Because I actually never really liked this song. Like, it didn't... I didn't not like it, but it wasn't a song that I listened to on repeat forever and ever and ever like I have with other Taylor songs. Oh, sorry. Taylor's middle name is Allison, Taylor Allison Swift. No, I don't really care about middle names. It just said it right there. I like it. All right. it was a fun twist on a Taylor song that I was never really a super fan of. But now I like it. Now I like it. And it's making me listen to Taylor's version again, and I appreciate it in a new light. Okay. Kilima Lake with glowworms during morning, day, and evening, but not the night. Storm ray, majestic river ray that hunts by twisting water currents and channeling lightning through its tail. It looks cute. Bahari Bay with glowworms during morning and evening. Okay. Crab. Pot pie. Apple pie. This one's easy. I can do this. Apple pie. Blueberry pie. Sheph's pie. And then 6 Stormseeker medallions. Which I guess they're just hidden around the world. I didn't know that. How much does the fire one take? Because I haven't found any of the fire ones. 6 Ember Seeker medallions. Ember Seeker. Actually, I could probably change it to 5 because they gave us one. Cool. All right. Saved. Boom. Notes taken. All right. It's cruel. That's what I tell them. It's cruel. Well, let's return home. The best thing, I would never dream of Starcourt hating me. Okay, I'm gonna keep some of these just so that I have them, but we're gonna sell all the extras. Cool beans. I think I'm hungry enough for some food. So I think I'm gonna end it here for Palia for now. Eat some food and then see what I'm feeling like after. It's a cruel summer with you. Food. That's what I tell him. I need food. Probably some pesto pasta, and it's yummy. Let's find a cool video to watch from this guy again, I reckon. I'm gonna make you all say I reckon in your usual vocabulary. I'm curious about the chicken one, or is it just the same thing as like the quality of life? Mac and cheese. Parmigiano Reggiano, actually worth it. Let's watch the chicken one. Pantry Essentials Guide. Okay. I'm eating this chicken stir fry 4 times in the past 5 days. that looks so good. Oh my god, what is that? Tteokbokki? I'm curious. It's a shorter video though, so we'll watch it after we watch our Chimkin video, okay? Chimkin video, I assume is long.
In this video, I made a fry.
Yeah, it's 24 minutes. Okay, let me go heat up my pesto pasta. Now I want fried chicken. That sounds really good too. I heat up my pesto pasta and we'll watch this. My apartment friends are getting together tonight. Oh, hey Felipe. I was literally just messaging you back. I would if it was here, but no, because everyone's gonna stay until like midnight there, and I can't be gone from stream that long. I snuck in through the garden gate last night. Just steal my date. Whoa! I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? The lid's not coming off. I snuck in through the garden gate. Okay, if I microwaved this with the lid on, do you think it would like explode? Vodka can entertain us. I would have if it was like, I don't know, more planned, but it was just kind of like, tonight at 7, by the way. I don't know. It's too spontaneous. And it's at someone's house instead of here. But next get together, we should do it at the apartment. I miss hanging out at the apartment. It's convenient for us all. We've always been going to their house now that they moved. But I like hanging out at the apartment better. Oh, there we go. Now it opened. No, I'll go next time. Next time. But I haven't had dinner. I don't feel 100% today either. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just not like mentally prepared to go, you know. Next time. Next time, and we should plan like board game night here in the community room. Knock on our door repeatedly. No, we're not ready to go. But you should tell everyone I said hi. And that I lost my job again. Because I don't think the last get-together was the soup party, right? And that was when we were talking about me getting my job. And then I lost the job. They'll find that funny. But next time, tell them I'll be a part of the get-together next time. I'm bringing soup. Chat wants some of your soup, Felipe. Soup! Some famous Brazilian green broth. we got some poster. It's heating up. I'm gonna go refill my water too. It's called caldo verde. If anyone wants to try making it, you need chicken broth, potato, smoked sausage, and collard greens. Yahoo! We should make it on stream. Cooking with Kit, Brazilian edition. Time to rest my head now. Can't stay up all night every night. Good night, Risanto. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Thanks for chilling with us. Penis! Penis! Dryden, thanks for the penis. I appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks! Meow, 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 meow. So chat, does anyone feel like fried chicken? I feel like there's a subliminal message telling us that we should eat fried chicken. Look at all the salt that's like attached to the stainless steel tongs. Like, look at the way that the light is touching the salt, and then it's dripping in oil, and you know, like that salt, it's just salty oil. It's like nice and crisp and fresh and I want some fried chicken. Yum. Like fresh fried chicken that's really crunchy. Not the fried chicken from KFC that comes in a soggy bucket. That's trash. Aww. I'm opening cans of soup and he thinks it's cat food. Little Josie Key. Little Josie Key. 99 hours, Holy Panda. Yep, we're still up there. We are still up there. Aww. It's a cat shark. Pada sent a cat shark. Oh, my mom sent that in the group chat too. Oh. You know what I think I might do while we're waiting for my pasta to heat up? What if we moved this down into this corner? Change, I know. And then what if we put this up here? And then what if I moved this? I don't know. I never know where to put this, to be honest. If I put this up in the corner. Let's see. Like right there. Yeah. Okay, like that. Yeah. Then you guys get a clear video, and there's nothing standing in the way. I am. I just, I neglect it, I guess. KFC tastes like freedom. Are you calling freedom trash? I'm not, but it tastes good. The flavor is yummy, but the texture, it should be better. It should be crispier. Even if you get the extra crispy kind, it's just a soggy bucket. Soggy bucket. Okay, my poster. My poster. My poster. My poster. I had to kind of rehydrate it with some olive oil. It's a little dry. Used to be much better back in my day. I used to love their old mac and cheese recipe when I was a kid. And then somewhere along the lines, they were like, yeah, we're gonna change our mac and cheese recipe to taste like plastic because everyone's gonna love that. And now it's shit and I don't like it anymore. I mean, I'll still eat it because it's mac and cheese and it's like the creamy consistency, but it's like so bland. There's like no cheese flavor at all. No saltiness to it. All right. Let's watch this video about Chimkin, and I might wear my headset again. Welcome back, Parrot. KFC has zinger burgers. I bet you your KFC has a different menu than our KFC. I betcha. What's in that glass thingy? My food? Pesto pasta? Oh! I almost dunked my mic into my pasta. And I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat some pesto pasta. Hello? Testing? Hey. Oh my god, does it do that often? Does it... I don't like that. Stop it. You better listen. Okay, there we go. Change to my these. Here we go.
Fried chicken sandwich with a $3 per pound breast and an identical one with a $9 per pound chicken breast.
Wait, let's start
In
over.
this video, I made a fried chicken sandwich with a $3 per pound breast and an identical one with a $9 per pound chicken breast. Why exactly?
We missed the
I'm
in
kind
this
of
video.
obsessed with understanding the choices that I make at the grocery store on a daily basis. And every time I walk down the poultry aisle and pick up some organic or air-chilled chicken breast, I have this question. Does the chicken breast actually have a better taste and texture, or am I just paying for how it's raised and processed? Now, whether it's one or the other or a combination of the two, both can be completely valid reasons to spend the extra money on chicken breast, but every time I test these out, there's always some interesting observations. For example, why is...
Also, what the heck is air-chilled chicken? Never heard of that in my life. Huh?
the cheaper chicken breast 3 times the weight of a single pasture-raised breast? Or what is the difference between free-range and pasture-ranged? And do these certifications mean anything, or are they unregulated marketing terms? So before we get to frying the chicken and the taste test, let's first cover what makes chicken more or less expensive in the first place. But first, a quick thank you to today's sponsor, Babbel, which is one of the top language learning apps in the world. And what I like best about Babbel is that the lessons prepare you to have and span an action like I have one level classes that I just you again. In general, there are 4 variables that affect the price of chicken: the breed, how it's raised, how it's processed, and how it's certified. And these are the 2 chicken breasts we'll be using for testing, and since they are so different, it's no wonder they are from a different breed. The small one is from an heirloom chicken breed, and the mega breast is from the modern broiler chicken. And as noted in On Food and Cooking, the modern chicken is a product of the drive to breed fast-growing animals and raise them on as little feed as possible. And because of this mass production, genetic diversity in meat chickens has mostly disappeared in favor of a cross between the male double-breasted Cornish and the large bone strain of the U.S. White Plymouth Rock hen. And obviously, the size difference here is noticeable, but it's even crazier when you realize that the chicken that held this breast can be raised in just about 6 to 8 weeks, bringing us to variable 2, how it's raised. The mega chicken breast here.
This video is gonna make me sad, isn't it? This is honestly a big part of why I don't eat a lot of chicken. Like a chicken breast like this. In high school, we watched like the McDonald's video or whatever, like the McDonald's documentary. And that went over how chickens were raised for their chicken nuggets and stuff like that. I believe. I think it was that video. It made me really sad. It made me not want to buy chicken. Sounds like my food will go to bed. If you want to still eat chicken.
It really
Yeah.
is a product of
Good night, Tim
agriculture
Bunny.
engineering, as a 4-pound bird can be produced on just 8 pounds of feed in 6 weeks. On the other hand, slower growing breeds typically are in about the 14-week range, like our smaller chicken breast here, which is sometimes mentioned in the marketing on the package. And I'll add a link to the USDA classes of poultry if you do want to take a look at some of the common breeds that are sold. Now, most people claim that the slower raised, smaller chicken actually tastes better, but you have to remember, chicken itself is pretty bland, so we're going to look into that claim shortly.
I mean, these are pretty boring.
Now, apart from the time that these are grown, there are also some differences in raising. For example, have you ever wondered, what is the difference between free-range versus pasture-raised chicken? Well, the USDA defines free-range as continuous, free access to the outdoors for over 51% of the animal's life. However, the Certified Humane certification you'll sometimes see gets a little more specific. They define free range as at least 2 square foot per bird, and it must be outdoors for at least 6 hours per day. However, in order to get the pasture-raised designation, this requires 1,000 birds per 2.5 acres or 108 square feet per chicken, and they must be outdoors year-round, other than having some fixed or mobile housing that they can use at night to protect themselves from predators. And obviously the increased time raising them and the increased space costs are going to be added to the supply chain and passed off to us at the grocery store. Now we'll get into some more common terms and certifications that you'll
Artos.
see on your chicken breast package, but let's talk variable number 3, how it's processed. One of the biggest differences in the way a chicken is processed is the way that it's chilled, either water chilled or air chilled. And if a chicken is air chilled, they'll usually add it to the package itself because it's seen as a superior process. But first, you may be wondering, why are birds water or air chilled in the first place?
Yeah, that's what I want to
Well,
know.
as noted in On Food and Cooking, the slaughtered birds are usually immersed in a bath of hot water to loosen the feathers and plucked by the machine before being cooled in a cold water bath or cold air blast. And this is done to prevent spoiling and get them ready for butchering and packaging. But my question is, does the air-chilled chicken actually have a difference on the taste, texture,
It takes a really strong person to be able to do that as a job. Those people.
or aroma of the chicken we
I'm having
buy?
deja vu.
And in theory,
We learned some of this the other
just
day.
fine. Harold McGee continues, prolonged water chilling can add a significant amount of water to the carcass, and U.S. regulations allow 5 to 12% of chicken weight to be absorbed water, or several ounces in a 4-pound bird. By contrast, air chilling actually removes water, so the flesh becomes more concentrated, and in a whole chicken, for example, the skin could potentially brown more readily. So, to use simple numbers, say this 650-gram chicken breast actually has about 10% or 65 grams of water added through the water chilling process. From a taste and aroma perspective, chicken breast is already bland, but in theory, this extra water is just diluting the taste and aroma even more. From a texture perspective, that additional 10% of free water is going to be released during cooking. Now, this could be good in some circumstances, but it could also have a negative impact, one of which we'll see in the fried chicken test. But lastly, let's talk
This
about
is interesting.
marketing terms and certifications.
I have no
Now,
idea.
there are a
Wild
bunch
pants.
of terms, phrases, and stamps you can potentially see on your package of chicken breast, but some of this is just pure marketing, things like natural, all natural, slow growth, or fresh. And while they can certainly be true, these aren't technically checked by a third party, so they don't hold much weight. So naturally the question is, what on the package should we actually be looking for? Well, first, it's important to point out this generic US inspected stamp. Food safety inspection is mandatory for all chicken that is sold, but quality grading is actually voluntary. And the USDA does have standards for grade A, grade B, and grade C chicken, but as far as I can tell, this isn't something...
Wait. Frozen chicken nuggets right here at C, because it's just a bunch of scraps ground into chicken. Wait, even B. Wait, huh? They all kind of say the same thing. I don't get the difference between them, to be honest.
That's typically added to the packaging because based on these requirements, it seems like most chicken is probably grade A, so they don't bother adding it. So at the bare minimum, you'll see that US inspected stamp, but these are the other big 4 certifications you'll typically see. First up is USDA organic. And this means, by law, organic birds must be raised on a 100% organic diet, they must not be caged, and must have access to pasture and sunlight. Antibiotics are also not allowed. Secondly is certified humane. Now this is a third-party registered 501c3 nonprofit, and it's dedicated to improving the lives of farm animals, and they have precise objective standards for various farm animals, such as the difference between pasture-raised or free-range. Third is the Global Animal Partnership, and this is another third-party auditing organization. And for example, the pasture-raised label can also come from this organization, and it's in the 4th tier of their chicken standards. And I'll link this if you want to check out the different types of stamps you could find on a product from this organization. And then fourth, we have the Non-GMO Project. And this is another nonprofit organization committing to building and preserving the non-GMO food supply for all. Now, you'll ultimately have to look at your chicken breast because it could have multiple of these certifications or just one. For example, this pack of air-chilled chicken has the USDA organic stamp, the certified humane stamp, and the non-GMO project. The pasture-raised, on the other hand, has the certified humane stamp, the Global Animal Partnership pasture-raised stamp, and that non-GMO verification as well. So these 4 variables will typically affect the price of the chicken that we buy at the store. But now, let's shift gears and answer this. How do these variables affect the flavor of chicken? So in general, the breed, how it's raised and processed, could have an impact on the taste, aroma, and texture of the chicken. And the general claim that most sources will say are that smaller organic chicken will have a better flavor, meaning its taste and aroma. And secondly, smaller organic chicken will also have a better texture when biting in. Now, before I get to frying them, I figured I should try these chicken breasts plain, and I'm glad I did because I had 3 key observations here. So for this mini test, I set up a container with water and a sous vide, then placed each breast into a vacuum sealed
We used to
bag.
use those at work.
I dropped the breast into the water and cooked them to exactly 155 degrees Fahrenheit. Then I brought them out, sliced into them before adding the slices to a plate with labels and performing a triangle test to see if I could actually tell a difference between them.
It's 10 a.m., so what better time to get into some water bath cooked chicken? I'm really interested to see the textures here. Visually, I can already see there are some differences.
Oh, whoa. That's crazy different. The one on the left honestly looks like fake chicken. I guess because I've only ever seen, like, really cheap chicken. Does turkey taste similar to chicken? I don't think so. I think turkey tastes better. Has anyone ever had air-chilled pasture-raised chicken that looks like the left? I've always had what is seen on the right.
But once I blindfold up and actually taste them, I'm kind of curious how different the texture is at this stage, which again is the most basic that chicken can be. Later on, we're going to fry that chicken and see if potentially what we learned here holds up. Take that one away.
I don't know, in my experience, turkey has always been more moist than chicken.
These are pretty boring. Even that first one felt meat fiber forward, if you will. Number 2. That one also kind of similar to number 1 on that one, if I had to guess. Yeah, definitely the tightest of these three. These two felt very loose and kind of fibrous, which may or may not be a bad thing, depending on how you like your chicken. And number 3 is the cleanest biting through. It's just like, it's tightly packaged bundle. So I think the first two are the same, and that's probably the mega chicken breast. And then number 3 is our smaller organic heirloom chicken breast. And yeah.
So, was I able to tell the difference between the breast? Yes, but it was almost entirely due to texture, not taste, and here are my 3 observations. First, the mega chicken breast has massive meat fibers. I actually shredded these, and you can really see the difference of the strand of the meat fibers that bundle up to form the chicken breast, and this was one of the easy giveaways in the triangle test. To me, the mega breast kind of feels loose and fiber forward, while the small breast is firmer, but also more tender, and for me, definitely more pleasant to bite into. My second
Okay, now that you said always check your breasts. Now as he is explaining this, I can't help but want to laugh. I hear people prefer dark meat rather than white, like chicken breast, because of dryness. Yeah. Yeah. But even like white turkey meat has always been very moist in my experience. I don't know. And also, I feel like it's saltier, but maybe that's just due to processing. I have no idea.
observation is that the mega chicken breast let out more water after slicing. This is likely due to the additional water absorbed through the water bath, but when I first sliced in, I was wiping down the cutting board because the water was dripping out. And based on these two observations, I think we can answer, does the smaller chicken breast have a better texture? To this, I would say yes. It is firmer, but it's also more tender and for me, more pleasurable to bite into. Now, while that may be true, does the smaller organic chicken breast have a better flavor? And to this, I would probably say no. Observation 3 for me is both chicken breasts in general are very bland. Now, this is kind of obvious, but from a food science perspective, have you ever wondered why is chicken breast so bland in the first place? Well, remember, in terms of taste, there are just 5: sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and umami. And raw chicken technically has like 50 to 75 milligrams of sodium in it per serving, but this isn't really enough sodium for our taste buds to identify until we go ahead and actually add salt directly to it. Now, in terms of aroma, there are hundreds of good smelling aromas that our nose can identify, but most of the aromas we use to identify as beef, pork, or chicken are actually from the fat, which is a problem because chicken breast has basically no fat. It's roughly 2 to 3% compared to something like 10 to 15% that a chicken thigh has. And because of this, what seasonings or other ingredients you add to your chicken breast are going to have a much bigger impact on the taste and aroma of the chicken, such as the seasonings we add to our dredge for frying. However, this could be different from a whole chicken with the skin on or a chicken thigh, which has more fat, though that's probably another video. Now, based on these observations, do you think the more expensive chicken breast will make better fried chicken? My conclusion is that it does, but it might not be the reason you think, because I actually chose the wrong one in the triangle test.
Oh, this was I wasn't able to tell a difference that I thought. I thought 1 and 3 were the same.
So let's break it down. For the fried chicken test, I grabbed one of each of the chicken breasts and then sliced them into equal size 160-gram portions. Next, I added 1% salt by white and sprinkled it over both sides of the chicken before tossing those into the fridge for an hour. For the dredge, I set a bowl over a scale and added 100 grams of flour along with 50 grams of cornstarch before tossing a spice rub that I made with garlic powder, chili powder, smoked paprika, and some salt, which is where most of the aroma will come from in this fried chicken sandwich. To bread these, I did the triple dredge for each piece of chicken, starting first in the flour mixture, then into the milk, then back into the flour, then once more back into the milk, and one more time in the flour mixture, and it's a great way to create some craggly surface area on those breasts. I set a wok over medium-high heat and fill with peanut oil before bringing that to 350 degrees Fahrenheit and laying the chicken pieces in and being super careful not to forget which piece is which while they are frying. I let these cook until golden brown, and I'm shooting for 155 to 160 on the internal thermometer before laying them out on the baking sheet. And just look at these absolute beauties with the craggly, crunchy crust. To assemble into a sandwich, I like to keep these simple with a potato roll for the bun, a slather of mayo, some pickle slices,
Pickles,
green leaf
yes. Lettuce,
chicken,
yes.
of course, and a little bit more
Pumpkin,
mayo on
no.
that top
Fuck the
bun.
mayo.
For the testing, I sliced each sandwich in half, and this is where I had my first of 3 big observations. Number 1 is the cheaper chicken breast shrunk way more. Remember, I cut these both into 160-gram portion, but there is no question the $3 per pound chicken breast expelled more water during the cooking process. There is a clear...
Okay, the one on the right looks so much better. Like, it actually looks like proper chicken. The one on the left, I don't know, it looks so bad. It looks like it was prepared in like it was tenderized by a semi-truck running over it multiple times, and then it was like cooked in boiling water and then like thrown in the dryer. I don't know. It looks like hell.
Clear separation of the internal meat to the fried breading. Why is that? Well, remember this quote from earlier. Prolonged water chilling can add a significant amount of water to the carcass, and U.S. regulations allow 5 to 12% of chicken weight to be absorbed for water. So it turns out a big portion of that 160-gram portion is just free water that fell out. And in this case, this is a negative when frying chicken because the crust does not adhere as well to that crust. Now, visually, we can see a difference, but let's actually give these a taste.
A little bit more delicious taste test this time around, at least for me. And already during the cooking process and kind of assembling these, a couple of interesting observations that I definitely want to talk through. But let's just blindfold up and give these a taste.
I feel like you're going to be able to tell. They're shaped differently.
Let's get into this. Number 1. I love chicken sandwiches.
For sandwich number 1, I mean, it's a fried chicken sandwich, so it's gonna be pretty good. However, when I got to sandwich number 2, the texture of the bun threw me off completely.
Let's go to number 2. Ooh. Bottom bun, very wet on this one.
Because you slapped on too much mayo.
Really good too. Yeah, very wet on the bottom. Also, the coating feels like it. Oh, you see that? Easily peels away. Easily peels away on this one. Like I think I have all the coating. Yep.
Then, when I get back to sandwich number 3, the texture is again great and no soggy bun.
Let's go to number 3. Not super soggy bun there. This one felt very similar to number 1. The pool test. I mean, it's like kind of coming up, but definitely is stuck a little bit better.
And here's my second observation. Once the breast was cut to a similar thickness in the fried chicken sandwich, the texture difference was kind of minimized here.
Yeah, I mean, number 2 is super soggy. It's very wet, and I think that crust is peeling back. I think 1 and 3 are the same here. 2 is different. I think these are the organic ones. As far as like biting through them, it's not as different as I would have expected based on the first test. But let's see what we got here.
He only took
Okay, so we got
He only took 1 bite of this one. He needs to go back and try it again.
heirloom is number 3. Oh, this was these were both like the mega breast. Yeah, this one, like the bun disintegrated on this half, like when I opened it up. Maybe it's just because like it expelled juices. And then yeah, you can see like this coating just kind of falls and flakes apart. And for me, I think it's because there's more free water in this that the coating doesn't stick as well. But you can really see that this coating really, it comes apart pretty easily, and it kind of flakes off in places. And I think another big thing that you guys will be able to see is the bigger breast shrunk more while it was cooking, which creates that bigger separation when you actually go ahead and eat it, compared to the organic breast, which I'm guessing the protein-bound water stays bound better, so it doesn't shrink as much as kind of that big bulky breast. The organic, smaller chicken breast definitely bites cleaner on the way through, but honestly, it's not as big as a difference as I would have thought it was going to be based on that first test.
So after mixing up the sandwiches in my triangle test, this is my final observation, and that is 3, the taste and aroma of the fried chicken is the same. They both taste great. What really threw me off here was the super soggy bun that I had in the middle. And since the bun wasn't as soggy in sandwich number 1 and 3, I assume those must be the same.
Yeah, this is definitely a very interesting test. In the context of a full sandwich, I wasn't able to tell a difference that I thought. I thought 1 and 3 were the same when 2 and 3 were the same, but 2 was noticeably more soggy, and that crust definitely kind of falls off. I think due to that free water. And then if I'm just going back and biting through to this, the organic, smaller, tighter chicken fibers definitely bites much cleaner through. But this is really for a fried chicken sandwich. The results could be different depending on what you were cooking. I need to recover from throwing back basically 2 full fried chicken sandwiches. But let's answer this final question. Should you buy expensive chicken breast at the store?
So, does expensive chicken breast make better fried chicken? And I would say that yes, it does. And it really goes back to that first observation where it's having the crust adhere to the chicken is a big part of what makes fried chicken so enjoyable. If you made these as chicken tenders, for example, you'd be bummed if there was a massive gap between the meat and breading. So let's revisit the questions from the start of the video. 1, am I paying for better taste and aroma? 2, am I paying for better texture? Or 3, am I paying for how it's raised and processed? So for chicken breast specifically, I would say you are not paying for better taste and aroma. Remember, skinless chicken breast is bland itself, so you're really comparing bland versus bland. Secondly, am I paying for better texture? For this, I would definitely say it's a yes. The pasture-raised chicken has smaller and tighter packed muscle fibers that make a firm and tender bite that's great to bite into, whereas the larger breast can feel loose and fibrous depending on its application. Additionally, some of what you're paying for in the water-chilled breast is just extra water that was absorbed.
Correction, naturally grown booba is better booba than mega booba. That's what we're getting.
In that chilling process, but that's more water that's going to be released during cooking, which as we saw when frying is not really optimal. And because of this, excess water even in a grilled piece of chicken probably would not brown as well. And then 3, am I paying for how it's raised and processed? Yes, there's no doubt. Whether the chicken is raised for longer, with more feed, or having more outdoor space, these are going to add cost to the supply chain and passed on to us. That being said, can you make really good fried chicken or other chicken dishes with a water-chilled or non-organic chicken? I definitely think you could. I mean, it's still fried, it's salted, the spices are really nice, and it may not be optimal in some cases. I had no problem downing both sandwiches. Ultimately, it's going to be up to you to decide what makes the most sense to you.
Look, he has better than bouillon. It looks like he has the beef and chicken one. It's got some homemade sauce. Hey, Jake.
Purchase for you and your household. Ultimately, some may call it an omnivore's dilemma. But anyway, that will wrap it up for me in this one. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I will catch you all in the next one. Peace, y'all.
Peace, y'all. Very, very interesting. I've always wanted to know
Today we're going to talk about this, the Nespresso Pod, one of coffee technology's greatest success stories.
Why haven't we watched any James Hoffman videos yet? Oh my god, duh.
Nestle was able to build a multi-billion-dollar business, turning espresso into a microwave meal. It was more convenient, it was very easy to make, but it was much more expensive, and you could probably make something better yourself from scratch if you had the inclination. But many people loved the convenience of them, and they were suddenly everywhere. But in 2014, Nespresso lost a patent case against Jewel-It, and then suddenly anyone could put their coffee in an Nespresso-compatible capsule. And that should level the playing field. I mean, sure, not every independent roaster can afford a George Clooney, but they can afford to buy and roast a much higher quality of coffee than what Nespresso were putting inside the capsules. But it wasn't a level playing field. There's more technology in these things that no one really talks about, and I want to get into it today because we can learn from it, and it's just super interesting. We'll break this down into 3 parts. Firstly, we'll talk about the capsule itself. Then we're going to talk about the coffee inside it that does things that really don't make any sense. And then finally, we're going to talk about what we can learn and apply from these things into potentially refillable Nespresso pods if you want to use those, or just think about our coffee brewing day to day. So for comparison, this is an independent Nespresso capsule. You know, it looks very similar. You would use them in a machine like this one here. This is a classic of the genre. This is the Magimix Inicia. I think they must have made probably millions of these things. They're cheap, they're everywhere. I find them in hotels still, fun places like that. They're very cheap to make, they're very easy to use. You put water in the back, you turn them on, you load a capsule, you push a button, you get coffee about 30 seconds later from it being cold and off. So incredibly quick to use. But there's aspects to this that I think are really interesting. Before we get into it, we should look just quickly at the capsules themselves.
Well, Keurig used to be the same way. Keurig had, in fact, Keurig tried to come back. So Keurig came out, they were like, oh yeah, you can only use our Keurig cups with our Keurig machines. And then people were finding out a way to make it happen. And then Keurig was like, no, I don't think that's gonna fly. We're actually gonna add like a little serial thing that our new Keurig machines are gonna scan to make sure that you're using a Keurig cup in your Keurig machine. And if it's not an actual Keurig cup, it's not gonna work and it's not gonna produce a cup of coffee. So you still have to buy our Keurig branded Keurig cups. So Keurig did the same thing. And yeah, I actually don't know much about Nespresso, but now's the time to learn, right? Because now I have one. But yeah, it would be very interesting to see the journey of Nespresso and how we can get specialty coffee Nespresso pods instead of just the stock Nespresso pods. Because yeah, they are very dark and very, very roasty flavored. Very roasty flavored. We watch similar YouTube channels. I love learning about coffee and food, and before we were watching a lot of Outdoor Boys, but then we kind of got burnt out on his videos. So now we're switching around.
Now you'll see that these are both aluminium bodied capsules. They are a similar shape. They both have a foil lining across the top. If you look really closely though, you'll see one very small difference on the underside, and that's here underneath the capsule, sort of rim. On the Nespresso capsule you can see a kind of silicon gasket there. You can't see that gasket on this independent pod. Why would that matter? Well, Nespresso still have the patent on this little gasket piece here, and that turns out to be quite necessary to have a good experience with a bunch of machines out there on the market. Now if we open this thing up, it will make more sense.
Whoa.
That's what this is. I've took a broken one of these and I've dismantled it so we can understand a bit more about what's going on. Now when you lift the handle, move it backwards and forwards, you're moving this piece around inside. But if I take this piece off, things start to make more sense. When you load a capsule into this machine, it drops down and then you push it in here. And as you push it back, like that, the machine pierces the back in 3 places. 3 little holes in the back of the capsule. That's where it's going to pump water in from. Now, in order to have a good seal, this capsule here must fit very snugly against this piece here, otherwise water could leak from around the sides of the capsules. Now, this is an issue for independent pods because they don't have the little silicon gasket. And then to make life even harder for independent capsules, well, the bit that they sit against on this machine is not a smooth piece. it's actually got little tiny ridges, almost as if it's designed to leak if there isn't a silicon capsule there. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying it's an interesting choice to make it a kind of jagged, toothed edge there.
Interesting, Nespresso. Interesting.
Advantage to an espresso capsule in a machine like this, because lots of independent capsules would just leak. And a leaky pod, well, that's not a good experience. That doesn't encourage you to go back and buy the same independent capsules again. It encourages you to stick with Nespresso and keep using those over and over again. Now, the rest of the technology in these machines is really incredibly simple. You can sort of see what's going on here a little bit more. This is at the base of your water tank. Water's going to get drawn in here through a little flow meter. This piece here is your pump. It's your vibration pump that makes a lot of noise. And then the last piece of tech really is this little water boiler. And the real win for Nespresso as an experience is the fact that this thing gets very hot very quickly, and that the actual precision of the temperature, well, it doesn't matter that much. With really high quality specialty coffee, you want a pretty narrow band of brewing temperature. If your coffee is much darker in roast, having it be 80, 85, 90 Celsius isn't going to massively impact the taste experience. You're not going to get really sort of variable acidity or anything like that. You're going to have a surprisingly consistent experience for a massive variable in your brew temp. The upside for the user is, well, within 30 seconds of thinking about wanting an espresso, they have one in their cup. And that is a kind of magical experience. Going back here, if you look down the barrel of this thing, you can see the little prongs that pierce the capsule. So water gets pumped in there. And then the other part of the capsule sits against this thing here, this kind of waffly piece. Now,
I've always wondered what makes the waffle texture at the top of the caps. I've noticed that.
This is important. It's common to all independent capsules and Nespresso, but the water will pump into the back of this thing here, but this foil initially will be sealed. So there'll be a period of kind of pre-infusion until the pressure builds so much that the foil is pressed against the kind of waffly material, it breaks, and espresso is able to flow out. And there's nothing very clever after this. There's just a hole to a little spout that will then drip out of the front here. So there's no kind of pressure control devices or anything like that. They're really very simple. Now, in response to this issue with the sealing of the capsules...
Side note, I really like his sweater. It looks soft. I want to touch it.
Well, independent businesses took an interesting approach. They started to make their own kind of independent Nespresso machines that didn't have the same issue. If you open up this machine, and you can look and feel inside where the capsule sits, there's actually a sort of silicon gasket that the capsule sits against so that it isn't going to leak. That is very clever, it's very simple, but that's why there's suddenly this push for independent, non-Nespresso branded, Nespresso compatible machines. This one's a little bit slower to use in terms of getting hot, which I don't think is a bad thing because I'd rather have some more precision and higher temperatures, but it's a good example of kind of fixing a weird problem that most people didn't know existed. But it isn't the only tech in these little capsules. Let's open one up. As we look into the bottom of these little Nespresso capsules, we'll see one fundamental difference. You'll see in the bottom of the Nespresso sort of capsule, it looks like there's a bunch of coffee collected and stuck to something. That is basically a little piece of paper that isn't present in this. You'll have seen people using things like puck screens on espresso makers, or even putting a filter paper on top of their espresso puck to help distribute the water more evenly across the coffee. That's basically one more little patent that Nespresso have that no one else does, that means they can do a better job of distributing the water coming in at those 3 points. With this capsule, the water will come in at those 3 points and sort of shoot like 3 jets of pressurized water through the coffee. Here, that paper will buffer that, help the spread, help the evenness of the extraction, and it will help make better tasting coffee.
This is so interesting to watch from a barista perspective.
Get into brewing some coffee, because that's where things get really interesting and kind of counterintuitive and shocking to my little brain. I'll start with this. It's the little festive edition Espresso have out right now. I do enjoy the truthfulness of their taste descriptor. It has one. It's not cereal, surprisingly. It's woody, which for the rest of the coffee industry is a straight up sort of defect word. When raw coffee gets very old, it tends to taste a bit woody. So that's a weird thing to promise, but I'm sure they'll deliver. The thing I want you to pay attention to is how quickly it brews.
I thought you said this one took longer to heat up.
So fast, so quick. Let's put in an independent capsule from a specialty roaster and compare and contrast.
Nice.
So let's talk grind size. This fast brewing shot, you would think, okay, it's a darker roast, they're going to grind it coarser, it'll extract pretty well, and they'll have a fast but reasonably extracted shot. Specialty coffee needs a finer grind. It's going to be a lighter roast. We've got to grind it much finer, and that's why this shot is slower. Turns out you're dead wrong. Completely wrong. Shockingly wrong. Now, we now have a fancy particle size analyzer here in the studio, so we can actually look at the particle size inside capsules. And what I found was astonishing to me. This capsule is ground notably finer than this one here.
Interesting.
On average, I think the particle size moves between 1 and 200 microns finer. This is close to a kind of normal espresso grind. This is actually quite a bit coarser. In some cases, people might be grinding independent capsules because if they don't have a good seal, the more pressure that gets built inside the capsule, the more likely it is to leak. But ultimately, if you go finer with specialty coffee with most grinding tech, you just can't have a pod that doesn't choke. You know, it would take 1 minute to 2 minutes at a grind setting like this because no one has the same grinder tech as an espresso. That's kind of it. That's the interesting piece to me. Now, we can look in the particle size analyzer and try and see differences in shape. And you might look at this initially and think, ooh, the Nespresso pod has more fines. It's not only finer in grind, but it's got more fines. How is that happening? But if you dive a little deeper, you'll see that it has less fines under 30 microns, which are really fine fines. And so that seems to be really key in the way that these things brew and extract. And to be honest, I still look at that distribution and I look at the way that they brew, and my brain can't quite match the two things up. This is so much coarser as a grind setting. It would feel coarser, look coarser. It is coarser, but it brews so much slower. Nestle's grinding tech is the best in the world, potentially. They're able to do a combination of shape, size, distribution, whatever it needs to be, to have this thing brew incredibly fast, but also brew with a good extraction. Now, I spoke to one roaster who said, okay, but this is just a function of darker roasts, and you just, you know, even Nespresso couldn't put lighter roasts in there and make it work. This is a light roast challenge. They're always going to brew slower, but then Nespresso just dropped this ridiculous pod. Look at that fanciness. So very fancy. Oh, look, you even
the
get the tasting
packaging.
card. Specialty is nothing they can't steal from us. Inside here are 5 pods, because you just want 5, because they're £2.15 each. If you want to back solve that, the coffee in here costs, roast and ground, £389 a kilo. That's what, just under $500 a kilo? And it's from Nestle. Anyway, this was interesting because we analyzed the color of this thing. Something else we can do here. We can look at roast color on something like an Agtron scale. And while most Nespresso is much darker than specialty, this was within 1 Agtron point of a specialty roaster. And yet they were grinding it so much finer. It's just, their tech is just better. It's just, they're better at grinding coffee than anyone else putting coffee in these little capsules. And that feels unfair, but it is the truth. We should have a little taste of this, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I want to try it. I want to try that one.
It's slower than the rest of the pods, but it's still pretty quick in comparison to Independence. Let's have a little taste. But
Do you like the way he speaks because it's British? I like the way he articulates and the words that he uses. He sounds so knowledgeable.
first up, Woody Winter.
Intelligent.
Yeah, it's woody. It's just not that much of anything, quite surprisingly. Let's try an independent specialty pod. Flavor, sweetness, texture, much better, much more complex. Clearly, you can taste a sort of high quality raw material in there. Let's compare it to the very expensive Nestle version. It's sort of a halfway house. It's not as good as this, but it's better than I thought it would be. Independent roasters are comfortably out-competing them in the format when it comes to flavor, but on tech, not even close. Now, from all we've learned I'm interested in what we can apply to things like reusable Nespresso capsules. Those are really popular amongst lots of people, and I think there are things we can definitely kind of patch across in our understanding of coffee technology. So let's talk about how we apply what we've learned to the world of reusable Nespresso pods. Now, I did two things to prepare for this. Firstly, get my grind right. I used the particle size analyzer to match my grinder to the Nespresso sort of particle size. Granted, I have a very fancy grinder in the studio, a Weber EG1, but I wanted to set myself up for...
Wait, hold on. I want to look at what that is.
Today we're going to make a traditional
Whoa,
version
what?
of Dukboki.
I didn't give you permission to play, although I do want to see what that recipe is. A Weber EG1. So this is grinder. It looks like a freaking spaceship. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, you can't see. It's $4,095 US for this thing. What the fuck? It looks like a freaking spaceship. Must be a hell of a grinder.
success here. And as you'll see, as I show you a comparison between the two, it's pretty close, but it's not identical. I don't have the fancy roller mill grinders that Nespresso do. I've got a fancy flat burr grinder. Let's see what happens. And then I bought 3 different kinds of reusable capsules. I'll walk you through them. Firstly,
I wish he was using an actual Nespresso machine though, because I was just about to buy independent specialty pods. Does that mean I shouldn't because they're gonna leak in my machine?
there's these ones here. It's a metal-bodied sort of capsule. It does come with a bunch of these little silicone gaskets for the back here. These fall off sometimes, which is a bit annoying, and I assume you lose them, so that's where you get extra. These, when you seal them, you do so with a little kind of sticker foil lid. Then you've got the cheapest option, which is just a kind of plastic capsule. It has a little mesh piece that folds over, clips in, and you'd brew it like that. And then thirdly, interesting approach here, these ones were metal capsules and metal lids. It's kind of a sort of straining mesh here, and then a kind of little spout piece on the other side. And that came, quite bizarrely, with a little tamper.
Aww.
Anyway, let's brew them.
That's so
and see what
adorable.
happens. Now, when it comes to sticking,
Didn't you say the flavor is better for the specialty coffee? Yes, yes. But I mean, like, I want to... That's why I want to get specialty coffee for my Nespresso pot. Because I was just about to get some. But he used it in this off-brand Nespresso machine. So and said that, like, Nespresso... How old is this video? 1 month ago? Oh, shit. Said that Nespresso has the patent for that weird wavy silicone gasket. And so any other pod will leak in there.
2 things to note. 1, it's quite hard to both stick and potentially peel off afterwards. Had some issues with that. And 2, it's not a reusable piece. These are a consumable. This is one and done. So good news for the manufacturer, less good news for you who's trying to cut down on waste or, you know, non-reusable things. Anyway, we've got a seal on it now. And that, I think, is important. Let's listen carefully as it brews. Now, you may not have known what to listen for, but you can actually hear the sound of the foil breaking from the pressure built inside. That means that this capsule does have a kind of pre-infusion moment before the rest of the brew, unlike potentially the other capsules that don't have a seal.
Definitely not that
so
one.
There's no opportunity to build the pressure.
That one's
up.
going to be shit.
Will that be an advantage? Obviously, the downside of this is I will later need to retrieve the sort of hot, wet, dirty capsule from the capsule bin to clean it, and that's annoying, but that's all of these. So let's try this one. Let's go with our metal top and bottom.
I feel like that one just looks watery. It doesn't even look like espresso. It's the one on the right that was just brewed, right?
Instructions are not hugely clear or detailed.
Leakage can be cleaned? Well, no, it would leak inside the machine. Like from the capsule. So it would get the inside of my machine wet with coffee. No, I don't want to buy the cheap one. I just got this Nespresso machine for Christmas. I don't want to buy another.
They say fill the capsule and
But I wouldn't be getting better coffee potta because it wouldn't be able to pressurize correctly. It wouldn't extract properly. It wouldn't actually brew. It would just explode in your machine basically and leak out. Like half of it would go inside your machine and half of it would come out, you know?
and gently tamper. It doesn't even fit. That's another annoyance. I don't know why you'd make it so small.
Such a cute little tamper though.
This had the kind of finest filter on the exit from the capsule, which might be a bit of a sort of a crema generating device in a funny sort of way, because this one is a little foamier than I might have anticipated. But let's start at the beginning. Give them a taste. To the foil lid. Your brain assumes it'll be under extracted, but the ratio of an espresso pod is such that your 5-6 grams of coffee are brewed with 25-30 grams of water. That's a really long lungo style ratio, and so it is well extracted. It's just kind of weak. I wouldn't say it's as good as the independent Nespresso pod. Let's try the cheapest option.
That one just looks like water.
That is under extracted still.
Yeah.
It's very channely, uneven, not enjoyable.
Yeah.
I can imagine with a very dark roast you'd maybe get away with it, but anything specialty definitely doesn't work for me. Let's try a little tamped friend here. It's better than this, but it's not as good as this. It's okay. It's a little sour. It doesn't taste as evenly extracted as this one here. It's an interesting world out there. And if you think about the sort of tech involved, none of them have the advantage of that bit of paper at the start, evening out the flow of water through the coffee. Could you put that in yourself? I'm not sure you should, but you could. But that foil seal, I think, is a real strong advantage when it comes to better brewing. And I think that's a real place that most of the independent sort of reusable pods fall down. And I think for most people considering reusable Nespresso pods at home, they definitely won't have a grinder as capable as this one. And I think you're really going to struggle with the results. Don't take this as a kind of endorsement of Nespresso. I am fascinated and interested by the technologies that they have. I don't really understand how they're grinding coffee the way that they are, but it's super interesting. But when it comes to drinking coffee, I want people to support local roasters, buy incredible coffees, and be able to turn them easily and inexpensively into delicious coffee drinks. I think espresso is a great way to enjoy coffee, but it's also a little bit of a hobby that has, a bit of a hurdle to get into it. You've got to spend the money on the equipment and have the time. There are other ways to make coffee that are incredibly inexpensive, hugely fun, and yield you very delicious drinks, and that's kind of what this channel is all about. But now I want to hear from you down in the comments below. I want to hear from you if you are using reusable systems and if you had any joy in ways that I haven't. Are there any tips or tricks that you want to share with me and the rest of the audience? And then, if you just watch this to learn more about the technology inside there, well, was that interesting? Is there some other patterns that we should have talked about? Is there other tech that we've missed that we should look at in the future? I'd love to hear from you down in those comments below. But for now, I will say thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a great day.
Thanks, James. You too. Aww. Okay, we need to watch more Nespresso videos from him to learn more. Hi, kangaroo. Thanks. This is just a guess, but I think the jagged edges on the Nespresso receptacle may be flutes designed to allow a formally pressurized vessel to be more easily extracted without tearing its rim off. When the vessel is pressurized, they're going to expand in volume. The expansion can cause stickiness when trying to remove from the chambers. By making the chamber fluted, you can reduce the available surface area for that vessel to press into once it depressurizes, and thus reduces a bit in volume again. It becomes easier to extract if you don't have that fluting. Expanded vessels can stick in the chamber and have a risk of their rims being torn off instead of properly extracted. Very interesting observation, actually. A very interesting, very interesting. I loved this video so much. He tries every single Nespresso pod, and like 98% of them have the flavor note of cereal. It's so funny. I was hoping he'd have some more Nespresso videos, but I guess not. Okay, let's look at what this is.
Spicy Korean rice cakes. Then I'm going to show you the version that I actually make each week. It's a little bit of a healthier riff on it with a bunch of vegetables and lean meat added. And if you're like me, you're going to make this dish once and then get a bunch of rice cakes to have on hand so you can make it all the time because of just how easy and versatile this dish is for a weeknight. Let's break it down.
So tteokbokki or spicy Korean rice cakes have two special components. One is the rice cake, and then two is the chili paste sauce that the rice cakes are bathed in. And what makes the rice cakes special is its texture. They are soft but chewy, and in my opinion, it's absolutely addictive.
Like
dumplings.
dumplings.
As they cook down in the liquid, this is one of the things that helps get that sauce nice, thick, and creamy.
Tteokbokki?
Now, rice cakes are
Teo-
made from rice flour
tteokbokki?
mixed with hot water. And as our pal Baba showed, you can definitely make them by hand, and I'll leave a link to Mongchi's recipe if you want to try it, but I'm going to say about 99% of us are probably just going to buy some. So in that case, you can find these in the refrigerator section from an Asian grocery store in a number of different sizes and shapes, or you can just buy them online, and these can actually just store in your pantry. Now, in general, I like to get a big bag of the ones that are refrigerated. I think these are much better texture, but I also do like to have a pack or two of the ones that I can keep in my pantry with the sauce just in case I run out of stuff to make on my own. Speaking of, that delicious sauce that coats our rice cakes is very, very simple. It's gochujang, gochugaru, and some sugar. The gochugaru, or red chili powder, and the sugar are used to control the spiciness and the sweetness, but the gochujang is really the star here. So gochujang is a savory, sweet, and spicy fermented red chili paste that's a very popular ingredient used all over in Korean cooking. This paste is made from gochugaru, glutinous rice, fermented soybean powder, barley malt powder, and salt, and can honestly be bought at most major grocery stores in the US now, but again, you can order it online as well. And this stuff
is it real spicy? I don't want to make it if it's spicy. Can I make a not spicy version?
With the water or stock, which creates the liquid base for our dish, which is what those rice cakes cook in. Speaking of, let's go over the traditional version. So this recipe is from Mongchi, and I've just made a couple of minor alterations in the stock and then adjusted the amounts to my preferences. So to start, set a pan over medium heat along with 700 grams of water and 20 grams of kombu or dried kelp and bring it to a simmer to cook it for about 10 minutes. Now,
I've always, the dried kelp. I wanted to put this in my tofu miso soup when I made it, but I ended up using nori because I didn't know where to get dried kelp.
Here's my alteration. Mongchi makes her stock with kelp and dried anchovies, but I'm making mine with kombu and bonito flakes, which is what forms the classic dashi broth from Japanese cuisine. The kelp provides umami, and the dried fish flakes provide that smoky kind of fish flavor, which is going to give the dish more complexity than just water on its own. So after 10 minutes, take the pan off the heat and remove the kombu.
Used to be
then
for
add in
royalty?
5 grams of the bonito flakes and let that sit for 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, strain the stock off into a container, and I'm always amazed at how
Royal court
good
rice
dashi
cake.
broth tastes on its
Thanks
own.
for the follow.
There will be a video coming out at some point on dashi broth only. So while the stock was simmering, I mixed 100 grams of the gochujang, 5 grams of gochugaru, and then 10 grams of sugar, and just mix that together until it's combined. Then you're going to return the dashi stock to a skillet and bring that to a simmer.
Wait, I just realized
Once
he
it's
uses
simmering, add in the
he
red
uses a
pepper
hot
paste
plate.
along with the rice rice cakes, and we're just going to cook this while stirring it occasionally for about 10 to 12 minutes. And during this time, the sauce is going to reduce and thicken up beautifully, and those rice cakes will really swell up and get chewy. Now, another common addition in Korea are boiled eggs and fish cakes, and you can kind of just cook it down with the sauce. I'm not a big fan of these two additions personally, but feel free to add anything you want. So after 10 or 12 minutes, the sauce should have thickened up, and those rice cakes should be soft and make a clean bite through, but they are still chewy. So to serve the tteokbokki, all you have to do is set these onto a plate and top it with some green onions and black and white sesame seeds, and you have a delicious...
How do you say it, Ace? Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki? Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki? Two T's, though. Tteokbokki. Tteokbokki? Oh. This is duck. Tteokbokki? Like gnocchi, but bulky. Tteokbokki. Tuk. How do you combine a D and a T? Duck. Tteokbokki. 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 Yeah! Tteokbokki. Everyone gather around. We're gonna make some tteokbokki tonight. It looks really good, but yeah, I think I'd prefer a non-spicy version. Buckies! Alright, chat. I need to rinse my dish and put it away. I'm actually surprised. I ate all of that pasta. This entire thing was full. But I didn't have any proteins or anything added, so that makes sense. Pasta isn't super filling when it's just pasta and sauce, basically. Okay, I'm gonna go rinse this. We didn't do dishes today, though, so my dishwasher is clean, and I can't put it in the dishwasher, so we're just piling dishes in my sink. That's not good. That's not good. Not good at all. But I will be right back. I don't know what I want to play. I also need to use the restroom if that's okay. I'm sorry. Good night, dragon. I'll be right back. scare you. I don't know if I feel like playing Phasmo tonight. It's a little maybe high energy for me right now. I don't know. I'd go to a restaurant if they talked like that, serving Asian dishes. Buckies. Talking like that. Yeah, doggies. Alright, let's make some tteokbokki. I was replying to Jeff too. He says he likes his gift. I got him a brown wool coat. As you're laughing like that, there was just a really loud thunder sound outside. It knows it's complimenting my laughter. I have two possibilities of what I might want to do. I might want to cozy up with some Animal Crossing. That's one possibility. That sounds lovely right now. Actually, just something on Switch sounds great. I'm gonna quickly scroll through. Steam. We will play more Hogwarts, I promise. I just don't know if I want anything too serious right now, like combat-wise. Oddly, Mario Kart sounds like fun. But it's really random. It's like so random. But us playing it for the community games weekend kind of like made me like it again. I could do solo plate up. That's also intriguing. But I'm kind of afraid for... I don't know, it feels like I wouldn't do very well. But also I like the idea of being able to decorate my own restaurant. I like the idea of plate up, and I understand why its simplicity is the way that it is, because it's like, it's just a silly, chaotic game. But I wish you could get more detailed with the customization. I want to make a coffee shop, a cute little coffee shop. I just don't know her. What's kind of silly is that Minecraft sounds fun too. Okay, wait, is this the Story of Seasons that I played on stream? It is. I uninstalled it? Why would I do that? I mean, I guess I wasn't coming back to it and I needed space, but I barely got far. Probably lost my save. Is there a cloud save? Wait, this is different than the one that I'm thinking of. I do remember this one, but there was another one. I think maybe that one I got on Switch. Let me look at my Switch real quick. Let me look at all of my games. What's the one I'm thinking of? Hi, Supa. What's up? How's it going? That's so weird. Oh no, there is Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, and this one's Friends of Mineral Town, the remake. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Because I remember playing this one, but yeah, I remember getting really far on this one, or not really far, but far enough to where I wouldn't want to sacrifice my save. Why has my chair become so squeaky? Brick, hey, you got a new kitty? Is it a boy or a girl? And what color? What we playing? That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't know what I feel like. It's really weird to have like a strong pain in the back of my throat. Like someone's pressing their finger to the back of my throat. A boy orange kitty? What's his personality like? I feel like Charlie is a cute name. Charlie? Or Charles? I don't know why, but that sounds cute for an orange kitten. I think I like Charles better. Ditzy, he gets zoomies a lot. Zoomy kitty. Zoomies! When did I get all of the putt-putts? What? I thought I just got the ones that I like. I have all of the putt-putts? Yo, Starcourt's played the putt-putts. Putt-putt saves the zoo. Putt-putt saves the zoo. Putt-putt saves the zoo. Amber. That's a cute name for an orange cat. That makes sense. Am I in the mood to learn a new game? Or would that be dangerous? Either I lose interest and don't want to play the game, or I get sucked in and want to play it all night and screw my sleep schedule even more. It's almost sleepy time for Tennis. Tennis, you should go to bed early. Get some extra sleepies if you're tired. Oh, she. Getting over a sickness and moving out? Oof, that's the worst. I remember, I want to say when I was moving, like the last time I was moving, I don't remember why. There was like, I was, oh no, I don't think I was sick. I think I was just hella busy and literally could not. It was like, yeah, it was just before I moved into this place. I was finishing my class, working full time, and Jeff had just visited. And then like, after Jeff left, I had to pack up my entire apartment in like a few days. My insomnia will wake me up. Oh. That doesn't sound very fun. Puppet saves the zoo. Puppet saves the zoo. Puppet saves the zoo. I have my eye on Pharaoh and Cleopatra, which is a city builder, an Egyptian city builder. That's supposed to be like Caesar 3 because it's from the same devs. So I'm intrigued about that. Apparently more people played this than they did Caesar. I'm intrigued. But also there's Cozy Animal Crossing that sounds really great right now to me. And Mario Kart, but I don't really understand the point of playing Mario Kart if... Like, is there anything you can unlock in Mario Kart if you just play solo? I feel like Mario Kart's only fun with other people. Yeah, I have to change my decor on my island to not be Christmas anymore. Gotta figure out what to do. And I'm getting like so close to finishing all of my areas of decoration on my island. Yeah, you can unlock cars. You can unlock more characters? Maps? I thought the maps you had to pay for. And I know you can pay for characters too. Ooh, I also might want to make some tea. That sounds lovely. I think I think we might play Animal Crossing. I'm wondering if I'm gonna get sleepy a little bit earlier tonight, and if so, Animal Crossing would be good for that. I think a new city builder is gonna make time fly and make me stay up till like 1 a.m. You know what's funny though? When I go to search Pharaoh for this game, Phasmophobia also comes up because it's It's telling me, it's saying, no, don't forget about me. You're supposed to play me. Silly Phasmo. Silly Phasmo. Right, I actually have to go into this mode to get this. I want to make like a hotkey for that. Is that possible to make like a macro or something on my stream deck that would full screen this? So I have to click on my capture card and OBS, go to full screen projector, and then put it on the monitor. Is there a way to make like a hotkey or a macro for that I can put on my Steam Deck? So all I have to do is like press a button and then it's like, bam, here it is. I wanna know how. And this is us already, but to have a healthy relationship, we need to break every once in a while. Phasmo, we can't get burnt out because then we'll never touch you again. Let me make sure Pokemon is saved because we were playing that. I think it is. Should be fine. Papa saves the zoo. Is there a reason I don't hear this though? You guys don't hear it either, do you? It's muted. There's absolutely nothing. What the heck? Why would the sound capture be muted? Why is my capture card being weird? Is my capture card in charge of capturing sound too? I guess so, because otherwise how would it play out my speakers? Oh, okay. I opened up the program and now it just works. I closed the program and then it stopped. Why? I don't want yet another program open on my computer. That's annoying. I have to have it open. It kind of reminds me of the emulator. Is there a way to just full screen this? We love the Animal Crossing theme song. Okay, I do want to make myself a tea though. So I'm gonna go heat up my kettle real quick. What kind of tea should I have? Should I have something fruity? Should I have something herby? Oh no! This tea's all gone. It's all gone now. I'm gonna have a lavender spearmint. So good and so relaxing. I think it'll be perfect for right now. This is making a funny sound. Oh, the villagers are wearing their hats. Look at their little hats. It looks so good on Maple. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're having lavender tea. Lovely, lovely. Lovely. This one has to brew for 5 minutes specifically or it gets bitter. yeah. Alexa, set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Yay. Alright, chat. You ready to get cozy? It's snowing outside. Aw. Good evening, everyone. Right now on Kittopia, it's 8:25 p.m. on Wednesday, January 24th of 2024. Dear Leaf is here today. I always feel so calm when he's around. If you're in the market for a new plant friend, you can buy his lovely seeds and starts in the plaza. That's all for now. I hope you all enjoy the loveliest of lovely days. Yeah. Kitty, why are you mowing? Where are you? What do you want? Do you want to come up and snug? You can come snug with me. You can come snug. I kind of want to prop my window open too because it's 78 degrees in here. 78 degrees. All of these cat emotes that you have, Nico. So many cats. So many cats. Mew, mew. Mew, 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 mew. I'm gonna open my window. You know what I really want to do? I wish that there was some way that I could rotate my desk so that I could actually open my window without having to crawl on the floor. I wish there was a way. It would have to go. Because I want my camera angle there. Can't go on this side again. It would literally, it could only go like in the middle of the floor right here. Turned this way. That's it. That would be the weirdest setup. But you'd be able to see Mew in her crate. It would also be very tight quarters. There would have to be nothing in front of my loft. Yeah, I don't think it'd work very well. I just need a smaller desk. Oh yeah. All of my trees that it was, oh my gosh. English negligence is wearing off on me. All of the trees that I was working on growing halfway are probably, yeah, fully grown and worthless now. Mom. What a beautiful card. My dear Kit, as I greet the new year, I've decided to become one of those fancy hobby people. If my creativity were a flower, it would be in full bloom. Behold, Mom. Mom's art. A bunch of potted planties. Let's see here. When I was at my mom's for Christmas weekend, I played a lot of Animal Crossing, which was a lot of fun. We have to figure out something else to put here. It's just winter now. It's no longer Christmas. I don't know what I'm gonna put. Decorated this area. I don't know if I did this on stream or if I did that off. That got a little revamp back there. Not sure how I feel about it though. Alexa, stop. Now the tea is done brewing. Alexa, stop. Put it in our little sake glass so I don't have to run to the trash to throw it away. And then we let our tea cool and we'll have a nice, lovely cup. A nice, lovely cuppa. Okay, can this open wider? I'm freaking hot. I'm sweating in here. I'm freaking sweating in here. Fast, surely. Okay, it's like right proper open. Hi. You're just a small little key. Oop. Sometimes I like to pet my little key. Eat your stuff. And smoosh her little kitty cheeks. She feels that fresh air too. She wants some. Let's go see what's in the store. Always like to check this. Maple, you just had a hat on. You don't anymore. I don't know what this is, but this is cool. Simple small dresser. Yeah, I like it. I don't have it. Also, I want more of these fish crates. You need 3 of them to get the, to make the DIY for the stack of fish crates. And I have the stack of fish crates, but I don't have this DIY. I guess it's not a DIY. I guess it's just an item. This net's always cute. Wish I had a cute shovel. I really need to work on fishing in this game too. I just suck at fishing in all games. Is it cool enough to drink yet? It's hot. It's hot. Hey yo, thanks for the follow. Okay, we got our cute little sushi area over here. Ooh, it's coming back to me now. I decorated this area, I think off stream. I think this was at my mom's. I made this look like another little kind of shopping plaza, or at least that was my hope. And then, oh yeah. It's really cramped though. And then like a little spot over here. And then I was gonna go and work on this area. And I think I did some of this on stream. Maybe. Yeah, I remember talking to you guys while doing this for some reason. Your island is so cute. Mine's naked. It takes a lot of time to get it all cluttered with stuff. But yeah, I'm proud of how far I've come. I just wish I could actually finish. That's what she said. We got our little farm area. Oh, message in a bottle. And I really want to clean up all of my beaches. I want to get rid of all of my extra flowers. I'm tired of them. But I want to make sure that I have... Of course I already know this recipe. I want to make sure that I have like all of the flowers decorated, you know, where I want them to be. Wisp is here because it's nighttime. A ghost. I love Wisp. He's one of my favorite characters. I can't believe it. I mean, I did suspect it, but to think ghosts are really real. Oh, Kit, please do not startle me like that. My heart nearly stopped. And there goes my spirit again. Great. I can't go around looking like this. What should I do? I'm so sorry to ask this, but is there any chance you could collect the pieces of my spirit again? Otherwise, I'll be stuck like this for the rest of my life. Like this! I can't even think about it. Please! I promise there will be a nice reward in it for you. Now, let's see here. There are 5 pieces of my spirit in all. You should be able to find them floating around the island. You'll need a net to catch them. I'm counting on you. Thank you. Such a cute little ghosty. Phasmo. A Phasmo ghost. Here's a wisp. Ew, this net is ugly. It looks like freaking McDonald's. Looks like Ronald McDonald's net. Fuck. We're definitely gonna swap it. We're gonna swap it with our seafood agilo. Agio. Oh yeah, I think I decorated the rest of this off stream too. Because I got a cauldron from Jatata. Look at it. Now my witchy area is complete. Okay, we're looking for some wisps. Look for some wisps. Whitney, you're not moving. I'm not talking to you because you're not moving. I know that's what you're gonna ask me. Oh, wisps. You're playing such a competitive game. Hey, you know what? Animal Crossing can be pretty competitive based on how well you decorate your island. There's this one girl. I want to show you because I think I have it bookmarked. I think maybe I have. Yeah, this girl, I think. I literally have her page bookmarked. She has all of these islands that you can go and visit. Oh my god, an Encanto island. I love that. And like, how does she make all of these? Okay, once you make a dream address, can you save that forever and then restart your island? Is that what she does? Because there's no way she has 18 switches to have all of these islands. There's so many. I guess maybe they repeat, but still, they're so cool. And then you get to see like the map. And then you get to see like screenshots of it. And she links all of her, well, she has a video of the tour. You can go visit it yourself. But then she also links the designs to it. Where? Maybe, wait, okay. If you click on an island and then go to custom designs. Yeah. And then you just, oh my god, this is a path I literally used to have. Crazy. I got a lot of my custom designs just from looking at hers and like picking out the ones that I liked the most. Look at those baby sea turtles. Oh, that's so crazy to see this path again. I literally used to have that path. This is so cute though. I'd love to do this. Once I finish this island, I'd love to like restart and make another. But isn't this insane? Encanto. So cute. Aww. Ah, it's a very Encanto themed rug right there. That's adorable. Wait, that castle looks so good. What? Madrigal. We don't talk about Bruno. No, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, she has to like demolish her island. There's no way she like restarts because she's able to like customize the houses and stuff. Hey, what are you doing? Hey! Not in Claire's present. Your ball elsewhere. You don't play in Claire's present. You can play with your ball, but not in Claire's present. Look, come here. Every time I scold her for like messing with something while she has a toy, she's like, oh shit, I guess I can't play. And then she stops playing. I don't mean that. Anyway. That girl is very creative with all of her themed islands. To be a full-time Animal Crossing content creator. But like, how does she not get burnt out on the game? Decorating your island like that takes serious dedication. How do you not get bored? This is my little beach carnival, and it's real cute and all, but I kind of wonder if I should change the color to better match my island. I'm going for like a all-natural plant theme. Iron nuggies. And then this is where it kind of got dismantled and I need to fix it. Ooh, wisp. Looking for some wisps. Looking for some wisps. Looking for some wisps. Wisp. That's 4. Wow, I'm finding them fairly quickly. Hi, Sherb. Meep meep. Oh no, Cameron spoiled turnips. He never came back to pick them up. And his, like, basketball hoop, puppy plushie, and pop-up toaster. He never came back to get those. He visited my island during Christmas to buy turnips and buy stuff for my store. And then his inventory was too full. Let's go ahead and put some stuff away so we have room. Put something away. Iron nuggies. We might decorate with those, I guess. Looking for a wisp. Looking for a wisp. Hi, McQuab. Aw. They're always such cuties. Any wisps out here? No. Definitely need to redo that part of my beach. Got 4 pieces. We're almost there. Gotta do another lap around my island, I guess. Pick this up. Let's go see if Marshall or Lolly have the DIY of the day. Marshall? You're cooking. Kind of looks like you're doing something else behind that counter. But you're just short, so you're cooking. Well, just so you know, I'm still the same old Marshall. The fame hasn't got in my head. Yet. Oh, Kit. Welcome to La Bistro Marshall. What you making? Glad you asked. It's a little treat called peach tart. Maybe you've heard of it. But have you had it Marshall style? You have not. Let's fix that, shall we? I can give you an advance copy of the recipe. I'm surprised I don't have this. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Wait, you already know that one? Pass it on to someone else. Expand the Marshall brand. Okay, Marshall. I love that he's into piano and specialty coffee. Look at him in his little kitchen. So cute. Well, that means Lolly's not gonna have the DIY. It's alright. Okay, looking for the last wisp. This way. The balls are up there. There's a dung beetle. Darn. Raymond's going to his house. Oh, no, he's not. I don't know what he's doing. I really need to finish editing that area. Poor Raymond has had a shit house forever, for months and months and months. So where's this last wisp? Where have I not gone? Keith? Are you getting restless? Are you a Riley restless, Keith? What you doing? Oh, there it is. Of course, it's above the water. I feel like there's one that always spawns right there, and then it goes over into the water, and I just can't reach it. It's all the way back around here. But in the water in such a way that we can't get it. Oh. Huh. Psych. I thought it was heading the other direction. Bum 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 bum. See, okay, Animal Crossing is also like Palia in the sense that I feel like I just do the same old thing, so it like makes me not want to log on. But then when I actually log on, I have so much to do, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I missed this game. You did it! You found all the pieces of my spirit! Come on, hand them over! Hurry! There you go. Nah. Perfect! That's all 5 pieces. Yay! Ta-da! Ah, back to normal. Whew, thank goodness. And thank you. I feel wonderful. Oh, right. I need to give you the reward I promised. What's it gonna be? Well, who doesn't love furniture? I can get you something you don't have yet, or I can get you something expensive. Something new. Okay, you got it. Something new. Something you don't have yet. Well, whether or not you've already got a lot of stuff, I think I have just the item for you. Here, have a skateboard. I'll put this item in your pocket, okay? Let me just say, I hope our paths cross again sometime. Until then, farewell. A skateboard? Oh, it's a pink skateboard. That's kind of cute. Aww. I don't really have the place for a skateboard. But I guess it's the thought that counts. It gave me something new. Yeah, he's a cutie. A cutie for sure. Alright, let's put... this away, this away, this away. Let's go sell those fishies. And then I reckon we can start some decor. I guess we'll fix my house first, since it's not Christmas anymore. My house, the shop, actually, and the front. We need to take down those decorations and find new things to put up in their location. Bye, Timmy. Bye, Tommy. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't put the... I thought I put an illuminated present out front there, but I guess I didn't. Oh, I put it here. Okay. We gotta take this down. We've gotta take this down, and this down, and this down, and this down. I like these presents here. I kind of want them to stay because they're not, I mean, they're not necessarily Christmassy. They're just gifts. I don't know if that makes sense. We'll leave them there for now and see. I think they're cute. I like that customization of them. But these presents and this Christmas tree can come down. And this Christmas tree. And this Christmas tree. And these illuminated snowflakes. Alright, let's go scroll through my entire house inventory and see if there's anything else that could replace them. Okay. All right, let's just scroll through everything, see if anything piques our interest. Don't reckon we really have a need for a bench that I can think of. Unless maybe that would be cute outside my house. There's this little pink sofa. Oh, I guess I had the cinnamon roll sofa too. That one's like a sofa though. That maybe kind of looks funny outside. Let me grab something like this. and just see. And this is cute too. Don't know if it would exactly fit though. But we'll see. That might also be good there because it's a plant garden. Currently, I was thinking in place of the snowflakes. The illuminated snowflakes. Trying to think of things that fit around the plaza is a little bit more difficult. I mean, I guess plants are always good. We could bring a few plants. And you know what? Maybe that would go good where the Christmas tree was. I don't know. Oh yeah, the next holiday is Valentine's Day. Maybe have that in mind when we're decorating. I don't know if I have much Valentine's Day stuff. Make it pink. Pink everything! Foodstuffs. Maybe that could be kind of cute. It needs a table to sit on though, I think. But we'll see. These are very Valentine's Day-esque. Grab all these, see if we can scatter them around the plaza in some sort of way. These are cute, but I feel like they look weird on the ground. You need them on a table, which I don't really have tables. In the plaza, at least. This is very Valentine's Day-esque. And we're on to wall stuff. Okay, with Valentine's Day back in mind, let's go through the furniture one more time. I mean, maybe. These are also very wedding-like, though. Maybe. I also think I'm running out of space. Stop coughing. It'd be good if this could fit and then like stuff around it, but I don't think it'll fit anywhere because it would maybe fit where the tree is, but then to decorate around it, I don't think we'd have the space. I wonder how big that is. I don't quite remember. Okay, let's see what we can do with what we grabbed. Okay, cute, 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 cute. Okay, so for right here... I mean, either that... just to keep up with the plant garden theme. Or I put like a bench there. Didn't I grab a regular bench? Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense for the little plant garden. I don't know how to make it more Valentine's Day-esque, though. For here... it's not as big as I thought. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The lilies might go in the front. I think that needs to be the white one. Can't really see it because it's like behind that tree, but was small enough. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, how big are these? Aren't those the pink? The ones that are in bloom right now? It totally is pink camellia. The lilies. I don't know how I feel about those two bushes touching each other, but there needs to be something not tall enough to clip into the tree there. Boom, 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 boom. We also need something for right here. There's not a lot of tall things. We have a lot of short things. I mean, I think these will look cute here regardless, but... Hi, Alex. Can I put anything on the bench? No. No. Alright, well, let's go to the plaza and see what we can do. Is this a theme song? Is this a test? I think I fail because I can't say I know that song. Silent H in words as common rhyme. I guess, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, it fits okay there, but that's like the only thing I can put there. That's the sucky part about my plaza and the way that it's like on this little island almost. Can't really decorate anything around it. But we were saying this might go okay here. Okay, I'm not putting it in a plaza. Last name has a silent H? Is that the name that fits into the song? We need to get rid of Audie. I like her, but I'm just bored of her. I want a new villager. Gosh, I really don't know what to put here. I actually do not know. I feel like the wedding bench is just gonna look out of place, and I feel like it needs to be facing this direction because if you put it that way, you can't even see the heart, so it just looks very wedding-like. I always wondered if I could move this well down here and then decorate up in this corner for the holidays instead, because I feel like it's better to have nothing at your back than, I don't know. This area down here is so difficult to decorate. Such a weird shape. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I do like the way it's positioned though. I don't know if I can replicate that over here actually. Maybe. We'll see. If it's positioned, I see what I did where I put well would be able to fit there. Whatever, we're gonna try it. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. You're supposed to go there. Okay, I can't put one down there, but I can. I could if I went into the construction thingy. Oil and designer. Start construction. My tea is almost gone, sad. Going on autopilot. Jeez. Okay. Yo, Dodge is online. Yeah, I actually don't think it'd work because I don't think I can put it as close as I need to. Rodrigo. Bum 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 bum. Off grid. Off grid. What's great? Oh. I did it differently up there. Let's see if it still looks okay down here if I move it. Wouldn't be able to move it any closer, right? Okay, it's stuck there. It's fine. We can work with that. Boom, 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 boom. And, okay, so let's put it in the corner here. In the corner. Okay. That's as good as that's gonna be. It's still a clear path, so that's good. I think these cutie little pumpkins would look better at the front there. visual depth. Okay. I can't layer the yucca behind it, but that's alright. I can put the yucca here. Don't tell me there's no room. There's room. And that's as far back as it can go. Okay. Frick. Oh my god. See it like the people who build tons of islands, how do they deal with this freaking... Sometimes it's just so clunky. I don't know how to explain it. It's just so clunky sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna delete that part and that part. This whole green path here. Probably this. And while I'm thinking about it, I just can't help but keep thinking about that white table that's at my house. It would look cute as a prop for these flowers that I'm gonna use. So I think I need to go find out what that table is. I have no idea what it's called though. So I guess we're just gonna scroll until we see it. I could go pick it up and see what it's called. I could. That is an option. At first I thought that was pink, and I was like, wait, this comes in pink. What? I guess we could also be looking for any other Valentine's Day-esque items. Maybe I'll scroll a little bit slower. There's a lot of things that I've maybe gotten, but then like gotten rid of. Because I didn't think I'd ever use them, or traded them, or... I don't know. That's weird. It's a really cool entertainment center. I like that. I want to use that in my house. I want my house to eventually get like a makeover. But it's also kind of fine the way it is, so I haven't touched it because it's a lot of work. And when I don't finish it, it's gonna bother me that it's incomplete. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple of these. It's a good clutter item. Various uses. Why does it do that? Keep staying on the same thing. Even when I'm scrolling. Oh my gosh, okay. It probably would have been faster for me to go pick up that item and see what it's called. That one! Vintage stool. I'm gonna get a couple of those too. Okay. What's the limited item stuff? Starry Megaphone. A big game celebration. I'm assuming you can actually use this item. That would be kind of cute. Mask is creepy. And I don't want a football rug. However, that stool I think will be really cute with these flowers on top. Because I'm thinking heart-shaped bouquet should go up here, but I think it should be on a table. Boom, 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 boom. I almost feel like a cute wedding arch would be good in the back too, but I only have one and that's being used on my island elsewhere. What did this look like again? Oh yeah. I do have the table as well. But I don't think the table would particularly go well with this design. Okay, not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Adds to the randomness. Oops. Why do I keep doing that? Oh my god. I'm pressing X instead of plus to go back to this. I also didn't. Gorsh. Is everything okay? Let's see. I think. No. I think that with one of these would be cute. Maybe just leaving that part empty. Maybe putting some daisies in here. Or is that too obvious? Maybe that's too obvious. Okay. And then my plan is to put the... Well, we're just gonna test stuff out, I guess. The bench, because it's got a big old heart on it. It looks very Valentine's Day-esque. And then I want that little table right here with the heart-shaped bouquet. don't know. I like it actually. Yep, don't change your saying. Keep it Foxtrot, because I'm gonna get rid of you anyway. I'm so mean. I like her, I do. But I'm ready for a change. Order Shufflera. 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 What are you getting rid of? Audie. She's the very orange fox. The squirrel. I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking. Can the gifts be placed on the table? No, I can't put the gifts on the table. That would look cute though. Actually, I think the gifts are 2 blocks wide. That's why. Oh, they are 1 block wide. Why can't they go on the table then? Darn. Those are gonna have to be with the bow backwards, but that's okay. Raymond's looking real cute right now. Just sitting there. Stop telling me there's no room to put anything. There is. I just don't know if it's overboard. Provides some depth this way, but it's a little in the way here. Just a little. Not too much more than anything else is. Kind of want something back there where those daisies are, but I don't know what. Maybe real flowers? I think that's what I had before. Maybe instead of a yucca, or I guess this is so big that the yucca would still fit. Yeah, because I can't push that back with that lily there. You know, I think I best up here. Boom, 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 boom. I like those on like half squares though, not full squares. I think that's a little splurge for Valentine's Day. Nothing too serious, but just a little bit decorated. I'll get that table tomorrow, and I'll be able to put that harp bouquet there. I guess I can set it there regardless for now. Just a little splurge. Nothing else that's one block. I guess these, but they're small. So much going on. Yeah. That's how I feel like, and like whenever I visited other people's islands, I always thought like the over clutter was annoying because it's hard to move through, but it's what looks best. I don't know, it's how you get like a really decorated looking island. So I've tried to do that with mine, but yeah, I'm still not the best at it. Mine is bare and boring and no reason for anything. You just gotta clutter. You just gotta start. Pick a theme and stick with it and start decorating your island. I almost want another one of those tables. They're just so cute. Something out. I'm gonna look through tables again. That could work. It's white and ornate. Too many tables. I can go and customize stuff. But nothing ready. put this. I actually think I want this next to the wedding bench because it's like nice and boxy, just like the wedding bench is. I think it might complement it nicely. We'll see. Meep, 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 meep. I think that works there. Just completely missed the flower back there, but that's okay. Could put something else back there for depth. Maybe. I wonder if that pile of presents would look cute back there. Let me go get it. Now that I put it away. I think it would fit. And it's like tall, but not too tall that it's gonna clip in with the tree. We'll see. Oh. Maple, darling. Move, please. What I get, 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 what I get. Vivid tights, cool. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. Get something out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, so yawny. Forgot I had these. Okay, there's all the table stuff, the food items, cremis. I mean, the pink gifts might look cute too because they're pink and we're decorating with pink for Valentine's Day. Is there anything else that would be cute that I could maybe customize pink? What is this? Display stand. It looks like a cardboard box, but like a nice cardboard box. Mew, 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 mew. Getting in bed tonight at 12 a.m. Going to make myself go to sleep early. Yeah. I want to go to sleep early tonight too. I'm tired of like getting ready for a stream and having breakfast at noon or 1 o'clock. I need to actually have it earlier. It's almost 10 a.m. for me. Or 10 p.m. Gosh, 10 a.m.? Yeah, 12 a.m. isn't that early, but yeah, it's an improvement. An improvement. Yeah, I think the pink ones might be even cuter. They just match. And they provide a little bit more depth, maybe. I don't know, this is taller than I thought it was. But it's themed. It's themed. That's what we wanted. All right. It's weird. It's 48 degrees outside. It's like not warm, but it's crazy warm for the time of year that it is and the nighttime-ness. So I was gonna say I've actually literally had my window open for the past since we've been eating, since we ate, right? Yeah, I think. And it's, I mean, it's like normal temp. Feeling great. Okay, now that we got our Christmas stuff out and some Valentine's themed decor in, what can I work on? I didn't necessarily finish this area down here, but I made it feel better. Except for these flowers. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe, ooh, I know an area I could work on. Kind of want to work on, well, I could work on this beach because I hate this beach, but also this monstrosity. Or this. This is also full of a bunch of flowers that I don't need. Let's just go sell some flowers. I think I need to do what Simsy does and get like the blank custom squares or whatever, so that I can put something down on the ground so that it these won't spread. But they, like, visually, it won't make any difference. Because they can spread diagonally too, which has been, like, I forget that they spread diagonally. So I usually take care of them on all four sides. But then I forget about the diagonal, and then they grow, and they get out of hand. I also need to figure out where Rock Garden is gonna go. Honestly, this is like the biggest space for it. And look, there's already 2 rocks. I could get another one to spawn here. I'm gonna make a little circular rock garden right here. Or I could work them into some sort of like terrain around these parts. I don't really know. I wonder if you can plant a tree next to them. I didn't have anywhere to spawn. Sad. Alright, let's go sell this.
So many flowers. So many.
What do you need today? Out of curiosity. 121 bells. That's at a profit. For most peeps. A small profit. All the flowers.
360 bells.
Just kidding. But that's what it feels like sometimes. Hey, Apple. Hey. Hey, Apple. Bum, ba, 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 bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. I know that the nighttime music in Animal Crossing is supposed to be chill. It is. But I kind of wish you could choose the track. Because I like the daytime music, but I honestly hardly ever play Animal Crossing during the day. So I never get to hear it. I only ever hear the nighttime music. Alright, let's get some of these flowers out of here too. I have so many black roses. Is anyone building like a big titty goth GF island? because I can give you all the goth roses you'll ever need. That would be a really fun island theme. Like witchy, gothic, like supernatural vibes. There's still flowers back here, believe it or not. These flowers grow like weeds. Okay. Still flowers behind the trees on the left. Oh, frick. No. I like roses IRL, but I think the roses might be my least favorite flower in Animal Crossing. I don't know why. They're like chunky. They look kind of silly. In mums. I kind of like the pink mums. I like the color of the pink mums. It's more of like a pastel pink. But all of the other mums are meh. The green mums are kind of neat in certain situations, actually. Just because of their color. But my favorite flower in Animal Crossing, and in real life now because of Animal Crossing, is this pink hyacinth. I think they're so cute. The color is so pretty. And they look really pretty IRL too. So cute. Yeah, just something about the roses. Just something about them. All right, buy my flowers. Buy them all. Nice. Some extra cash. Boo-doo-doo-boo. Boo-doo. You like this Animal Crossing song? It's the chill one. So yeah, I really like the pink hyacinths, and I don't want to get rid of them. Because I feel like I'll use them, but then again, I'm not decorating with pink on my island, except for around my house. And I already have pink hyacinths around my house, so I guess I gotta get rid of them. Like, maybe I'll use some for in front of people's homes. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do some Happy Home Paradise stuff. I want to unlock the ability to customize my villagers' homes. I feel like that'll unlock a whole new design element to my island, because then I'll be able to like mess with the look of their house, make it match my island theme more. Oh, frick. The song that was in the store, wasn't it Silence? Wasn't the song in the store Silence? Chips and French onion dip. Nom 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 nom. What was on your Sammy? Sammys are good. That sounds more like a lunch meal. Not a Din Din's meal. I mean, it very well can be a Din Din's meal, but when I think sandwich, I just think lunch. Boop, 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 boop. Spinach, meat, and cheese, and mayo. Mayo! But the rest yummy. I'm a mayo hater. It's disgusting. Good night, Fred. Sleep well, sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. I have to eat something light for dinner, nothing too heavy. That's fair, that's fair. Sandwiches are nice and light, indeed. Sell this lot. I don't think all mayo was created equal. Some can taste really sour. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. No, no, no. I don't like the vinegar smell or taste. And the fact that it's just made from like whipped up raw egg. I just can't. I just can't. It grosses me out. Same reason milk grosses me out. Crusty cow tit juice. I don't want to put my mouth anywhere near that. They're kicking us out. It's 10 p.m. It just barely ticked 10 p.m., guys. What the heck? Wow, rude. They kicked me out. I've never been kicked out of the store before. How rude. Oh my gosh, it's so cool to see this area like clean. Wow. Oh yeah, these orange hyacinths are super cute. Aw. I need to figure out some areas to use that. See, I want to be able to use all the colors of flowers, but I'll feel like it clashes with my island sometimes. Alright, all this hard work that we did today, reducing these flowers, it's gonna help, but also the snow counts as precipitation. So tomorrow, all these flowers are gonna reproduce again. Ah! Oh no. I hope I have another shovel in my house inventory. Because I'm not making one. And the store is closed. Very autumnal. I used to think the same when I was vegan, but then I realized nothing is vegan. It's definitely hard, for sure. I did try vegan mayo because that was like the only thing that I was like, okay, it's not made with eggs because it's vegan. I don't know what it's made out of. But if I'm gonna like a mayo, it's probably gonna be vegan mayo. But I don't know. I never tried it by itself because it still looks nasty. I think it was like in a dish from HelloFresh. Oh, I do have shovels. Cute ones too. Good. I'm gonna get one more inventory of flowers and then might go check out my Happy Home Paradise island. Let's see where I'm at with that. He's eating mayo and olives together by itself, and they think he's eating ice cream with chocolate bits. I've seen The Office, and it's really funny when, like, well, people go to like quote parts from it or like mention scenes. I guess it's just been a while. I can't for the life of me like remember these scenes, but I've seen The Office. I've seen it 1.5 times. I've watched it all the way through, and I've watched like the first half of it again. That emo, oh my god. How is this shovel broken? I just got it out of my storage. What? What? Is it just not meant to be? Am I not meant to shovel flowers tonight? Are we having some bad luck today? Bad luck days make your tools break faster. Didn't even notice your punches got to roll with. You want to keep your focus, why don't you say so? Taro! Hiya, Taro. Why is Lolly working outside in the snow at 10 p.m.? Lolly, what you doing? Girl, go work out inside. Oh, some violin music playing in the store. I was talking about that music. Oops. Maybe I have my volume so low whenever I stream, but I don't hear it. I like violin music. Alright, we'll sell these flowers, and then I reckon we ought to go check out me Happy Home Paradise Island and see where we left off there. Just see how we're doing. So. Brum, 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 brum. No, Raymond, you can't leave my island. You're stuck here for your entire life until you die. Wow, that's a bright screen. Just came back from the gym. This game reminds you of lockdown. Yeah. Some good memories, personally. Does this mean, okay, wait, if the new Nintendo Switch is rumored to be released later this year, and they're working on the new Animal Crossing game, does that mean that the new Animal Crossing game is going to be for the new Switch? Is there going to be a new Switch Animal Crossing edition? Because I'm going to need to buy that. I better be making some decent money by then so that I can buy that. Pre-order that. Wait. Oh, do I need to click? I want to go to work instead. Wait. I do want to fly, but I want to go to work. There we go. When is the Nintendo Direct? Has that already passed? And what about the Pokemon Direct? When are we gonna get a new Pokemon game? I honestly don't know. I feel like it's dumb that they're already working on another Animal Crossing game when this one is so successful. I wish they would just keep updating and adding this to this one. I mean, it's a completely different game. I don't think they would just remake it, but I wonder if it's gonna be like the same art style and if they're gonna like reuse assets from this game. I don't know. I just feel like this one's so successful. Even still today, there's a bunch of people that play it. Well, hello, stranger. Everything good? If you're here to work, go check in with Lottie first. Okay. Who are the people I'm not having today? Ew. Girl, you need to stay out of the sun. You're kind of cute. Callie. Getting away to a place like this once in a while is important. It helps you forget the bustle of everyday life. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're kind of creepy. Wait, that's the restaurant, right? This is where I go? Yeah. Funny seeing all the extroverts on TikTok freaking out about the no social interaction. Meanwhile, all of us introverts. It was just great for me because I mean, I worked, streaming was my job. I streamed full time when we went into lockdown. So it was great for me. I'm hearing there's going to be another lockdown. Wait, why? Because of COVID kind of picking up again? I mean, it ebbs and flows just like any other sickness. Good evening, Kit. What do we got here? I don't have this item. For a decorative plate. Sure, I wonder if it comes in other pretty swatches. Also, this phone is ginormous. Public telephone. I'll buy it though, because I don't think I have it. I don't have the swatch of this. Alright. What's up? Are you looking for some work? I'm ready to work. Okay, let's get you working. Good luck out there. Aren't you gonna tell me what to do? Who are my vacation home people? How do I check my map again? If there's another shutdown before my wedding, someone will pay. But wait, why would there be though? That doesn't make sense. Have I been vaccinated? I got the first vaccine and second? Or maybe just the first. Not the third though. I'm always inside, so I never like went back to get it. I got the first because I needed it to fly. Was the vaccine painful? No. I mean, I hate shots, I hate needles. So there was that, like a bunch of anxiety leading up to it. It took a lot for me to go and get that done. Like, I'm not opposed to getting vaccines or against vaccines or anything, but I just hate needles. So it took a lot of like bravery in me to go and get that done. And yeah, I needed it to fly to go visit Europe at the time because they required a vaccine. So that's mainly why I got it done. I honestly don't think I would have gotten it done just because at the time I was a full-time streamer. I never left. I don't know. But also I was living with my grandparents, so it was probably good for me to be like as immune as I can to it because they're, you know, immunocompromised as elders. But yeah, I don't know. I did end up getting COVID, but it's because, well, okay, so it was like I got the first vaccine, and then by the time Christmas rolled around or something was when, like, it was like September when I visited. And then by the time Christmas time rolled around, there was talk of a second vaccine coming out that we could get. But you had to have like waited a certain month or certain period of time. And then Jeff came to visit and then left shortly after Christmas. And actually, right? That's how it happened. Yeah. Because I remember going to the job interview with him at like a cafe, and I'm pretty sure that's where I picked up COVID because and then I was knocked down, and he traveled with COVID, but he got no symptoms. Also though, I think my stepdad had it. I don't know. I don't exactly know where it came from, but I ended up getting it right after Jeff had left. And that was when I was due to go get my like second dose of the vaccine. Yeah. And then Jeff went ahead. He tested. He had like cold symptoms. Tested negative for the plane ride back. Went to go get his second vaccine. And then I was like, I have COVID. Dawn had COVID. Like, you were in contact with COVID. Isolate from your mom. Because his mom is immunocompromised because of her cancer. And he just didn't have any symptoms. It was so weird. I don't know. But he felt like a little bit under the weather. Just nothing serious like I felt. Hi, McGowan. I think I got Pfizer. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe? Wasn't that the main one? Wasn't that the only one? Europe has its own thing. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, sorry, to answer your question, I don't think the vaccine, like getting the shot itself, hurt. I told them that I was afraid of needles, so they like, you know, did stuff to like keep me distracted. I felt a little like bee sting, but then like, yeah, the days after where you have like your sore arm, that was dumb. And it felt like someone had punched me so hard in my arm, and I like couldn't lift, and I couldn't like sleep on that side. Oh, I'm like getting some pain just thinking about it. Ugh. Blah. It was terrible. Because I lost my taste and still never got it fully back. I had literally every symptom. It was crazy. I've never been so susceptible to a kind of sickness like that. But I'm getting old. Is that what a bee sting feels like? Like a shot? A bee sting feels like that, but then like stinging after as well. I've been stung by a bee twice. Once on my toe and once in my eyeball. But yeah. It feels like a shot, but then like the shot, like the pinch of the shot lasting a while. Like when you get an actual shot, it's just kind of like, and then it's done. Depending on what medicine you're getting shot into your arm. Like if you're getting something else, like the entire injection of the medicine or the shot or whatever you're getting could sting really badly. But yeah. Ugh. Ugh. We're talking about shots. It's getting me all queasy, guys. How old am I? 23? All food tasted bad for a week. No! Tennis, stop! We had a deal! Guys, we had a deal! I'm also 23. Pog! The 23 Club. 23 and me. Hi, what's up? Nothing, I guess. What am I supposed to be working on? Oh, I guess I have to pick a villager. I'm just on random homes. Okay. How do I do the map? In that case, I would want to use an amiibo. But I want to visit a home. Let me see the map. Boom, 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 boom. The ultimate popstar cafe. Cutesy oinks. A bountiful bear bungalow. For Maple. My ever after home. Garage space for my pals. A thrill seeker's hideaway. A voyage of self-discovery. Oh, that picture is terrible. A place packed with plants. Rock and roll arena. The Robo Depot. A fortress as flush as Flora. Ancient oasis. Home bathed in elegance. Home with a fireplace. Relaxing hot spring resort. My relaxing reading room. The basic one that we were required to do. Oh, display map. Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Can I change that command to say tennis instead of Kit? Tennis is 29 years old. Let's go. Let's go, tennis. Yay. 30 is the new 20. That's what they all say. bum, 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 bum. So young. Eventually, I'd like to go back and make all of these houses pretty, but I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? 2 roommates. Oh. University! Aww. Restaurant. Kittspresso's, the cafe. Bum, 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 bum. I need to redo the restaurant too. We've rushed through that. Change of plans? That's okay. Actually, I'm gonna go get an amiibo. I think. If you think about it, we really don't live long. Yep. I know. I'm already over a quarter of the way through my life. I'm like almost halfway done. I could be halfway done. I don't know. Scared to die? I'm not necessarily scared of death, but I'm scared of, like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe scared is the wrong word. I don't know. I think it's mind-blowing when you think about all the things that you've worked for and worried about in your lifetime, and then, like, when you die, it's just, it doesn't matter. It's just gone. You know? Dang, we're getting another branch up here. Oh, for this plant. This plant's gonna be so full and voluminous. Yeah. Let's contact someone. Who should we build a vacation home for? We could build one for the wait, oh my gosh, let's build one for Wisp. Stupid bitch, does that mean I can't do any of the NPCs? Lame. That really narrows down my options then. So lame. Can I do this one? She's a villager. But not in this game. Venus. Fucking bitches. So that means probably not Blanca either. Gosh dang it. Well, it's winter. Let's build something for Rolled. Yes. Let's build him a nice little snow cavern. Monstera's growing fast too. But my bird of paradise slow AF. Birds of paradise are just really slow growers in general. Like, they only bud once every 4 years. Or something like that. You called? I'm here to hear what you've got to say, buddy. Wait, a vacation home for me? My old fitness hideaway? I'm in. Tell me more. Oh no, he wants a fitness hideaway? Oh, I'm actually gonna make you like an igloo. Because you're a penguin. Hey, Choik! It's ambitious, but maybe you could pull off something like this. Really? He wants a racetrack? Oh, that's very nice. I really like your concept. Lottie, you don't like anything. You're a monotone otter. Alright, now, the next step is for you to choose an island for the client. Okay, Rolled. Why do you want a racetrack? You're a penguin, you're supposed to want ice. Like, this is where you're gonna live. Or here. But I kinda like this little ice island. Looking good. There's lots of space to work out, right? I think I loved it already. I love it already, buddy. Now, Rolled. We found an excellent location for you, but you'll need to see it for yourself before we begin. Kit, please lead Rolled to the site, and best of luck. Peer-to-peer connection. But can't they use peer-to-peer connection and a better dedicated server? You sound like the lady that plays Bo Peep from Toy Story. So this is my new base, huh? Wow, I'm pumped, buddy. Built in your hands. I can't wait, buddy. Bo Peep from Toy Story would be like, wouldn't she be like sweet and, oh gosh, sweet and innocent? I was going for more like annoying landlord for Lottie. That's why visiting people's islands is so tedious and takes so long. Well, I don't know what you mean by peer-to-peer connection, I guess, but you still have to like use the internet. But their internet connection servers are shit. Okay, hear me out. What if I build the racetrack outside? And then we build you an ice palace inside. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't want a race car bed in here. It's not gonna fit the vibes. These chairs might. But it's just not the vibes that I wanted for you, Rolled. First of all, let me see what we're actually working with here. Let me see what we have as our options. We might not even have any ice options. So at the very least, we could make you a blue racetrack. That would be icy. All the stuff with dots are new for this. And I don't know why we get that, because a racetrack, that doesn't make sense. We actually don't have ice. That sucks. Why can't we have our own walls that we have in our actual game? I'll take it to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. I don't know why I'm singing that. Rolled. Frozen foods freezer wall. That's kind of funny. It's the consoles connect directly to each other, not not over a server. None of this feels cold. Maybe that could work. Let's look at our flooring options. Do we have any icy flooring? Nothing. Cool. Love that. Well, I guess we're giving him a racetrack. My vision to make a cute little ice penguin house was ruined. Ruined. There was a watery one, a watery floor. Oh, a watery wallpaper. Like that. It could be the middle of the ocean. Middle of the iceberg ocean. I have no idea. That's the one big thing everyone hates, the Nintendo Online experience. It is bad and slow, yeah. It is bad and slow indeed. Dude, I really need that emote. I love that cat face. It's so cute. It's so cute, but it's also like, I feel like it fits me when I go, huh? 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 It just works. I don't think they're working on a new Animal Crossing at all. They usually take 5 to 6 years to make one, and there won't be any need because all your existing Switch games will be in Switch 2. But I was told they were making a new Animal Crossing, which is why they stopped work on this one. Boom, boom, boom. I kind of want a snack. I got some midnight munchies right now, before midnight. I'm gonna go look for a snack. And plug in my phone because it's almost dead. Running out of snacks. I'm going to run out of snacks. crunchy. Mmm. I have the tiniest bit of cheese that's left. I thought of it, but it's just a tiny, tiny bit. I feel like this flooring, or I mean this wallpaper feels, I don't know. I think I'd literally need the ice flooring in order to make it feel cold. Every flooring I have feels a little just too springy or like beachy. They're sugar snap peas. Sugar snap peas. Sugar snap peas. Mmm. Mmm. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna give him a lame ol' race car track room. It's gonna be small. Because I don't want to decorate something like that. We'll still have some fun though. I'm being a party pooper about it, but we'll still have some fun. What other game did they make, Aratos? Maybe I should. Oh, did a new emote get added? Because I see myself. Oh my god, yes! What? Yes, it's so cute! I love it. All the cat emotes. Huh? Huh? Then what shooter are you talking about, Aratos? Do you think Nintendo... Wait. Is it just Nintendo that makes Animal Crossing? Like, what's the... Yeah, do they have, like, different names for different teams in the... No, you didn't specify what shooter. You just said... Oh. Up above. The team that does Animal Crossing also does Splatoon. And they had to get Splatoon 3 out. But, I mean, Splatoon is kind of a shooter, but it's like, it's still very, very stylized. I want to help make the new Animal Crossing game. That would be a dream come true. I've always wanted to make like a cutesy little diorama of like an Animal Crossing inspired piece and like think of a new tree that could have gone in Animal Crossing. just like cutesy little props. Yeah, I think. Well, something in a different style that's not World of Warcraft would be great. I just need access to programs. But yeah, it would be good. Would be good indeed. I want to finish up the paleo one too. I'm just gonna start throwing items in here. That could be good. Keys for all the cars. Apparently autograph cards. Can't I? Oh yeah. Variations. Wait, huh? Oh, variations. There we go. Oh, my tummy. Oh, Race car track. Is this ramen instant noodles? Water. I need some water. Desktop mic. It's one of the new items that came with this, I guess. I guess for like the broadcaster of the races. And they're off and they're nearing the corner and they turn left. And they're nearing the next corner and they turn left again. All right, they're all staying perfectly in line and they're nearing the next corner and they turn left. Probably that. Oh, gears for wall decorations. Could be good. It could be good. Indeed, indeed. I feel like I can use that. I didn't mean to add two, but okay. Okay, we can literally look at the order that we got here. Oh, trophy case. That's cute. A literal car, but it's not a race car. It's not the car he wants. Unpleasant, but we'll try it. Maybe that one. A friend pass thing. you have to pay for the friend pass, or just like people who automatically have the game can invite one friend? That's kind of cool. I guess it kind of makes sense because the game is only multiplayer, right? Nintendo has dev studios that haven't made a game in 20 years but still exist. Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you know this? I see. That's kind of cool. I guess we have to have this. All right. I instantly think red and black and white. Okay. Seriously though, that looks orange, doesn't it? That looks orange to me. It's a very orange red. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. It looks kind of red in here, but maybe just the lighting on the screen was making it look orange. Okay, this cloud texture reminds me of Demon Slayer. Isn't that like a Demon Slayer logo? I feel like it's pretty Demon Slayer-y. Okay, none of these patterns are working on this. None of that looks like a pattern that would go in a spray can. I guess we're going with black because it has a little bit of red. Am I like red in proximity of the car and the fire hydrant? Yeah. Extinguisher. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Can I not? This doesn't come in any cool colors. Just is what it is. Oh, I guess the blue literally says cola. It looks like water though. But I guess this would be the water. Is red too much? This already has red on it. So I reckon we'll leave it at red. This even comes in red. Is that too much? Maybe this should stay black. Traditional. The Animal Crossing leaf is so cute. Red stripes. Reflective stripes. I feel like it should be a regular color. It's gotta be realistic. Alright, okay, Artos, you're looking all this up. Look up if there are any job vacancies for the new Animal Crossing. You're finding all this out. Give me some useful info. I'd move to Japan. Only if they let me speak English, though. This is my last sugar snap pea. Crunchy. Can't believe it's all gone. Do I like Japanese food? I guess I don't really know what the cuisine is other than like ramen and sushi. And I like those things. Alright, well now I don't like the trophy case because it's wood. Everything else is like red and metal, and then that was wood. Don't know if I love this either because it's like... musician symbols. I don't know why you'd need a bunch of video cameras in your house, your room, but that's okay. It's a travesty that ramen is like $17 to $22 in the States, but it's literally like 600 to 800 yen in Japan. I keep seeing reels on my Instagram feed for like how to eat luxury but also on a budget in Japan. And yeah, they go to like all these really crazy restaurants that are like such a cool experience, as well as like good service and great food. And yeah, it's like freaking $3. Sign me up. Go move to Japan, Aratos. Why are you still in America, hmm? The only thing I'd hate about Japan is the housing. What's wrong with the housing? Ramen is $17 to $22. I mean, to be fair, when we went to the ramen place in Idaho, my bowl of ramen was like $15. Pretty close. I like the suburbs, the American suburbs with a nice lawn. I have so much stuff it would fit wouldn't fit anywhere in Japan. Then you don't belong in Japan. I like the small living situation and the city living, so I think I would like that aspect about Japan. The only thing I don't think I could get used to would be like, yeah, we have a washer and dryer. In Japan, you don't get those unless you're like rich. Well, frick, I thought it'd be cute to add a little water bottle, but it like doesn't fit anywhere. All right, here's your room, buddy. Do you love it? I'm not trying very hard. Okay, Hoggies. It's very racetrack. Love that we built you this racetrack on this iceberg in the middle of the Antarctica. Good night, Tennis. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Just high tide with the waves crashing in the back. Kind of like this early morning. Makes it feel cold and wintry. All right. We've definitely gotta change the look of your house here. What feels like a racetrack? I don't get to select a siding? Well then, I don't want it. Dang, I actually don't know. I like that combo, but it doesn't feel very racetrack. Then again, I don't know what is out of these options. When you look at the rest of the world, we are kind of spoiled where you can get a big or decent sized house with a nice big garage and big lawn, a pool, a backyard, etc. I mean, I guess, yeah. Not a huge charge or anything, just give me 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. Hell, I'd even settle for a 2-2 now. That still feels so big. Do you buy bulk cat food from Costco? No. I get new, Life's Abundance dry cat food. I have a subscription. It's like an online retailer. I guess I'll just go with that. I wish this one came in red. It comes in burgundy, but I give her wet food sometimes, but she gets diarrhea when I give her wet food, so unless I feel like I want to deal with her using her litter box 20 times a day, I usually stay away from wet food. It's the only thing that stops you from moving. We've got such variety in our housing. $4 to $5 10 years ago, now it's double. Good old inflation. You know, some places might be better. It's way cheaper down here. Bono, 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 bono. Bono, 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 bono. I don't know, I still kind of want to do icy something. Icy something or other, you know? Boop, 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 boop. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Does stuff like this even work on the... Yeah, I was gonna say, does it even work on the ice? That would be silly. I guess I can't plant anything either. How am I meant to decorate an iceberg? Wooden field sign. Guess we could literally put a car out here. Flower! Nintendo. Well, that light blue is so bright. Caution. Flammable. I don't know if I like any of those colors actually. Okay, well, oh, here we go. Can I place these? We're about to find out. There's no place to plant things in this area. Lame. Retro transportation stop. Kitty. Are you ready to go sleepy soon? I'm tired. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. She's playing in her tent. I could make the inside of his house look so much cuter, and like an actual house. Maybe with just like a race car themed bedroom instead of race car stuff everywhere, and bring more of the race car stuff outside. But I'm a little lazy to do that right now. This is where we're gonna get our greenery. Hi, GBS. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Sample case. Just played Party Animals? How did you like it? Good morning. Maybe a vending machine would make sense out here. A generator? Sure. Maybe? Boop, 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 boop. He said something about wanting to work out, so he must like that. Oop, there's some tires. Tire toy. I feel like a campfire would also make sense on this island. But it doesn't really go with the whole theme. Oh, doesn't this come in snow? Yeah, Winter Peak. Is that weird? How's Animal Crossing going? It's going alright. We're just trying to make this guy's house cute. Can this look like snow? Kinda. What does the blue one look like? Can't see. However, I wanted to make him like a little ice house, a little igloo. But then he was like, no, I want race cars. So we're struggling with that. The blue looks really cool too. Kind of looks like it blends in with the iceberg and such. Yeah, since we can't like put any like foliage at all. Kind of just wondering if we should get rid of the fences. Oh, hello, automatic. What's going on? Kit, what's your biggest flex? Oh, like in life? I have no idea. That I got to hug Pokemon. I don't know. When? In 2019. Stop in and say hi before bed. Thanks for saying hi. I hope you sleep well. It was fun. First time playing. Played with a couple friends. It's hilarious. I have yet to play it. I played the alpha or whatever, the beta, long ago. But yeah, I haven't played it since. I wish I could layer like plants in here. I feel like this is gonna look weird without. I don't know, man. Red. Flower. Sunflower. Oh, there's a back design. Interesting. I guess you could use it as like a... Interesting. There's like a crowd. Indoor spectators, outdoor spectators. Simulate a crowd. I see. I think we'll do the Nintendo one though. Oh, no. Stay there, stay there. Maybe this will go at the front. Welcome to the island. I really don't know how to decorate this at all. Generator back there can power this little vending machine. You didn't know that? You didn't know I hugged Pokey? There's even video evidence. It's on my Insta. And Twitter. Pokey with what? I hugged Pokey. Pokey, Pokey, my one and only, only. Oh yeah, she's my e-girl. Pokey, Pokey. How do I copy again? ZR. Boop. Oh yeah, she's my e-girl. Boom, 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 boom. I was trying to use these as like a stool, but I don't think it works. Maybe it would make more sense over here. Waiting for the bus stop. Boo-doo. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, she's my e-girl. Pokey, Pokey. Oh yeah, she's my e-girl. Frick, doesn't fit there. Get rid of it. Did she smell like an angel? I don't particularly remember how she smelled. But I remember her looking really great because she was at a makeup booth, a makeup area. Pokemon fan fanfic. There were points in the story he sings songs by Ed Sheeran and Maroon to her. A fanfic? Like a story, like a made-up story? I feel like these mountains look a little silly. I'm gonna see what plants I can add in here. Cormus trees! Cormus trees! Cormus trees! These you can walk through and they come in like a cool toned green. That's an option. They gave us this, but does this come in any cool colors? No. A whole story about them getting together, and I think it was shared in her Discord. Oh god. I bet she gets a lot of weird stuff. Pokey, Pokey, my one and only, only. Here we go. Here are some plants. Although I feel like this is like what matches best. That's the only tree that would survive in the snow, I reckon. feel like that would be kind of cute, but I don't really have enough space to make it work. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. You know what? If I would have crafted, because I forgot, with this Happy Home Paradise DLC, there's like an unlock that you get eventually, which I just recently got, that if you craft an item on your main island, you will then get that item in this island. So I could have crafted all of the like ice sculpture stuff. And then I bet I would have got it in here. And then we could have rolled a little ice igloo palace. I done fucked up. Round pillow. You know what else is round pillow? This! Okay, let's decorate with these. Yo, Emma's playing some Mario Kart? Hey, yo, Emma? Where's the invite? There's someone outside. They're letting their dog shit in the dog park. Even though there's a paper on the elevator that says, "The dog park is not for pet relief." You're going to get in trouble. Oh. I hate that I can't put anything on the ground. Like, not even... Can I not do, like, my own custom paths? At least let me do that. Oh my god, it does let me do that. Okay, that's something at least. Oops, frick. I thought we couldn't put anything at all down. Not that that much that I have looks good. Oh, frick, I keep doing that. Because it's what you do when you're on your own island. You press the start button, but in this world, it's X. It's confusing. Actually move it. Ice cream for whatever it's worth. Love you, ain't that the worst shit you ever heard? He looks so pretty like a devil, it's true. Shape your body, it's blue. The feeling I've gotten, it's cruel. It's a cruel summer with you. bum 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 boom bum 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 bum. Sorry, Rolled, I gotta move ya. We still can't put a plant there? Frick. I love you, I have the worst shit you ever heard. Feeling like y'all it is cruel. I just don't know how to make this look natural without other things, other clutter bits. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. We could try to make this work. Boom, 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 boom. Let's make this look like this mountain is overlapping with this. Can't go all the way down. Dang, I can't even move it up. These work. They're flowers, but they're like blue. They're like ice flowers. To help create some visual interest in some of these empty spaces. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into this. I feel like I'm just gonna want to redo it when I get ice stuff. I think I'm gonna use this here too. It's odd, but all right. Yeah, buddy, it's done. Whoa, seriously? My power fortress is complete. You really put everything into that. I'm so impressed. I love that they compliment you on it, even if it's shit. We'll unlock something new, which is good. Oops. Spilled. We made a rolled house. I just gotta say, I'm so stoked that you helped make this dream reality. You're the best. Well, now that all the work is done, you should relax and hang out. Recovery is important. May I take photos? Oh, for sure. Go for it. Just let me know when you're finished, okay? Huff. We'll just use that one so that I remember that it's shit and that I need to come back to it. A wannabe's racetrack. Alright, I'm leaving ya. I'm all done. I'm heading back. Safe travels. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. 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 Welcome back. Looks like you're satisfied. Another job well done. Here's what you earned this time. 12,000 pokey. Pokey, pokey. I want it. Only. I have some exciting news to share. We are ready to start providing 2-story vacation homes now. This will offer lots of possibilities to our clients. They could have an extra bedroom, a hobby room, and more. I am sure our clients who share a vacation home would appreciate the extra space as well. Consider offering a 2-story home when talking with future clients. That means offering our existing clients a remodeling option that includes home expansion. Don't hold back. I want you to get out there and offer this new service. Things are looking up, and so are my clients. I get it, because they are gonna live in 2-story homes. That's funny. All right. I reckon. Oh my god, it's 11:30. Okay, that took way longer than I thought. All right, I think we're done for now. I do need some resty doos, so I think I'm gonna end it here. And put on a VOD for y'all. I want to go back. That's right. Roger that. Let's fly.
What's my small kitty doing over there? Are you licking?
Also, I gotta sleep too going into the office, so you should sleep extra long and start extra late. Usually when you wash my hair, you use conditioner right after? Yes. I do. You should. It's good. Balances out the pH of the shampoo. Helps give you silky, soft strands. We don't need any of these spoiled turnips around our island. You blow dry your hair? Yep. Well, you'll let it air dry like 80% of the way complete, and then you blow dry it. Because heat is bad on wet hair, but leaving your hair to be wet for too long is also bad. All right, chat. It's time for bed. It's time for major night-nights.
Major night-nights. Are you ready to go night-night?
Keys are calming down too. Thanks for chilling with me while I applied to a bunch of jobs today. Well, not really a bunch, but a couple. While I applied to a couple of jobs today. Thanks for bearing with me. Sorry we didn't get to play too many video games, but we'll play games tomorrow. I also see there's a graphics driver update. I checked this morning when we restarted. I was like, check for updates, and it didn't say anything, so that just happened today. I just applied to game development positions. Hopefully remote game development positions. Just came out a few hours ago. I remember seeing that pop up. Okay. Interesting. I went to school for game development. I don't have experience working at a studio. Let's go to votes. Votes? It's kind of crazy. We've got some real recent streams. Real recent as in like late last year. Hi, me cat. Maybe let's go back. Let's go back to some old VODs again, maybe. This VOD is called Shit. Sure happy it's Thursday. That's kind of funny. Is the company based in Idaho? No, Idaho doesn't have any game development job opportunities. They got none. I don't remember where it was based at. There was one in London, But yeah, anything remote is what I'm looking for. Oh, the DIY bath bomb stream. That was fun. Aww. What's after this? Fall Guys? Fall Guys and Among Us. What's the one before? Valorant? Let's do this bath bomb one. Wholesome. Wholesome bath bombs. Back in the days, not what it became now. I guess I don't. Yeah, I never played Neopets or it was like where you customize a pet. I never played that. Oh, I think I recognize what it is though. I know what it is and I've heard the word before, of course. But yeah. So it's main industry. Potators. Good old Idaho potators. Yee doggies. Gotta farm them taters. Gotta farm them real good. All right. We're gonna go ahead and unpin this message. Pin, manually unpin. Oh. Micron as a chip manufacturer. Oh, yeah. The Micron headquarters are indeed in Idaho. To be honest, I don't exactly know what Micron does. They're huge. They do a lot of things. Because they're looking for engineers. I'm not an engineer. They're looking for engineers and coders and software developers and smart people. I'm artistic. I want to be a game developer, but for like stylized games, and I want to do environment art or prop art. Which is like making the assets that you see in video games, like making a tree, making a rock, making the terrain, making a chest, making a building. Okay. We got this VOD here ready to go. Oh, look at that sub goal. Look at that smashed sub goal. Kind of crazy. I guess we oughta up it again. I honestly cannot tell if the follower count is going up. I feel like I get 5 followers a day and that's it. How do we influx that follower count quicker? overnight. But I feel like also during the day too. It's hard to gain followers. Okay. Let me get our window capture up here. We're gonna do DIY bath bomb stream. This VOD is like a little bit of chatting, and then we go and we set up for bath bombs, which is kind of fun. Yeah. Wholesome. Those bath bombs turned out like shit. They were fine fresh, but then you let them sit and they would crumble. So I don't know how like store bath bombs are made where they stay like hard. But yeah. And then we play Fall Guys after, apparently. Gotta stream earlier. You think? But then I'll get followers that want me early. Okay. I'm gonna press play on this now. And I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I will be back at a decent time. You just said more followers. Well, yeah, but like more followers when I'm streaming. You know what I mean? Gotta play the hot games, I guess. Maybe Pal World is probably what we should play after all. Okay, I go sleepy buys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Enjoy the VOD. Thanks for lurking. I hope you guys sleep well too, and I hope to see you tomorrow. All that good snuff. Okay. Night night.